Morning Act. Good afternoon, Lord Aramond. Remember, the orders are to kill everything. Everything. Really? Yeah, a mana drain trap at the very beginning of a dungeon would certainly be some of my luck, wouldn't it? Good morning, Saurian. Holy crap. I found you at last. You're the Fiona, right? You make the cure-all? Fiona do? Well, rejoice! From now on, you all answer to me. All Fiona do belongs to me from now on. Oh, who might you be? Oh, you look like you have a bone to pick with me. You're about 1,000,000 years too early to pick a fight with me. You'll regret not walking away while you could. No mercy to meddlers. So we only have 2 lightning types. This might be pretty rough. Let's see. Just go nuke him. Hem. Don't you ever forget this. Forget what? Me kicking your ass. Very good. Very good. Very good. This is our thank you. Yeah, 878. It's probably as high as it's going to get, because that was a quad hit. Here you go, Manaphy. Okay. Here you go, Manaphy. It's some Fiona do. Earth. Thanks, runner. Loke. Oh, it seems to be working. Should be fine given 2 or 3 days of rest. Oh, am I ever glad. Several days later. Little guy's as good as ever. But got sick for not being in the sea, which means... Runner. Loke. Yeah, we know. He needs to develop the ability to survive in the sea. Well, let's take Manaphy to the sea. The Guildmaster and I decided to invite Walrein from the Northern Sea. Hi, Walrein. We felt that Walrein would be ideal for looking after Manaphy. I have heard all I need to hear from you, Wigglytuff. Give my word, I'll take full responsibility for raising Manaphy. Please take good care of the little guy. From now on, I want you to be good. Listen to Walrein. And grow strong and healthy in the sea. As you get older, don't forget us. No? Runner? Prolonging this is only going to make it worse. Walrein, please. Hey, we're going, Manaphy. Luke? I hope you like one of those games, Valerian. Take care, Manaphy. And yeah, if we were still dead, this would continue to be a better story. Well, Pearl's worse than Arceus by every measure I've heard, so there's my advice. We only did the right thing for Manaphy. I think Walrein will raise him properly. Maybe. Maybe one day we'll be able to see Manaphy again. I mean, Gen 4 is Gen 4. I've just... When I say I've heard bad things about the Pearl remaster, I don't mean like generic things. I mean, a friend of mine who's played Pearl really went down the list for me of what Pearl did wrong in the remaster. It was not a small list. Well, we shouldn't go around feeling sorry and sad forever. I doubt Manaphy would want that. I can't get back to feeling like it's normal right away. Still, I think we should be positive and keep moving forwards, okay? Why would you play the good one first, Valerian? That's exactly why I was telling you should play Pearl first. Or return it. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm with Ect on that one. Like, if I wanted to play Gen 4, I'd pick up Platinum, which I own, and play it this way, you know? Platinum is still a perfectly good game. I mean, it's got some issues, as all older Pokemon games do. Pretty much everything from, like, Gen 6 and earlier, but still. We're not likely to come here again. Take care. There are encounters, so too must there be farewells. We're leaving soon. We're back on the hunt for new treasures, and we'll never come back. Now, let me put it this way, Valerian. Have you ever played Gen 4? Because if you've never played Gen 4, I mean, at that point you might as well play Pearl. Because it's still Gen 4. It's just not as good in several ways. Like, it's still Gen 4, you know what I mean? It's just a worse version of Gen 4. Let me put it to you in simple terms. It's like Warcraft 3 Reforged, right? It is a worse version of Warcraft 3, but if you've never played Warcraft 3, then go for it, you know what I mean? A little Manaphy had to go back to the sea. What do you feel about the Manaphy? I feel your pain. I've decided I'm going to work up my courage and ask my leader how he thinks of me. I don't know if my leader only views me as food, but it makes no difference in how much I trust him. Sure. So what's my favorite Pokemon? Now, I'll give you a hint. It's behind me. But I know that's probably pretty hard to see on the stream, so... Our Ect could answer immediately. Yeah, it's Crobat. Crobat's my favorite Pokemon still. I actually have a fairly large list of Pokemon I like, but Crobat is still my fave. Nope, okay. Just making sure. Oh, your little buddy had to go back to the sea. Our environment was too different from the one Manaphy needs. Cheer up! Your friend is gone forever. Be happy. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the next dungeon we will not be skipping. So this should be interesting. Make sure we actually have... Yep, we got Reviver Seeds, we got no healing items at all. I'm gonna laugh if he sells some blue gummies right now. Okay, he doesn't. But he also doesn't sell any orange seeds. That sucks. Hey, Mr. Red. Or should I say Mr. Yellow? That's just your name now. That's just life. Don't need storage. Interesting act. I did not know that. I don't have any healing items. Oh, wow. I'm never gonna evolve at this point, Jesse's Mask. I've just kind of let go of that. I mean, at this point, I've 100% associated my main character with the Bulbasaur. Sorry, my protagonist with the Bulbasaur and the main character with the Sphinx, so... Even if I was to replay this game, I'd probably go with the exact same setup. We could actually recruit a Crobat, although it would take some shenanigans to do. Would you like to go to the Hidden Land? No. No. Again. Got it. Ah, poor Manaphy. Hope he visits sometime, you know. Do we have the internet yet? Because I know the internet exists in the human world, but... I ended up coming home before climbing the whole Sky Peak. It was so much fun talking with Shaman. Yeah, Shaman's pretty cool. I'm so happy we got to go to the Shaman Village. I wonder what happened. There's hardly any customers. I wonder where everyone went. More intellect. Find the Sky Melodica somewhere in the Sky Stairway. Client unknown. Place unknown. Difficulty unknown. Rewards unknown. Okay. This message is self-deleting. But... okay. Whatever, let's head to the sky. I know, right? Gigapudding, it's like, okay. I don't even have a quest there right now. It's just go to the Skyway. Yeah, we did it! We did it! We're explorers of sky! Took a minute. The weather is cloudy. Well, since I don't actually have anything to do here... yeah, we're just walking on clouds? I mean, this is a setting in which we literally take staircases to go further into a forest, or cave, or under the ocean. So, you know, whatever at this point. Yeah, I'd only buy that if there was Confetti Act. Why does the song keep resetting? Yeah, I should probably see what that actually does. Occasionally warps the holder. occasionally warps you to another place on the floor. I should give that to one of them, actually. We'll give that to Mr. Yellow. You just warp around randomly. That's pretty often. It's about every 5 steps. It's a different warp. That's insanity. Let's take that right back off. Like, at that point, you can't even attack. It's like, oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, bye. Oh, hi. Don't worry, I definitely won't turn him back into Optimus Prime, Zactef. Weak. Oh, goddammit, I didn't even see that on the map. How many levels is this place? No reason, I'm just curious. 40! Good to know. Let's say I don't have an objective and I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. So here's floor 39. Well, I mean, does Q have a Thanos copter? Yeah, but imagine if we could combine the two, Zach Taft. Mr. Yellow killing fools even while he's confused. There's no such thing, Mr. Red. More knowledge. More power! Okay, so I swear you told me this was a 40-floor dungeon. We're currently on floor 41. Right. Seekers of the Seven Treasures, I am Rayquaza, the guardian of Sky Stairway. If it is treasure you seek, possess the sky. I challenge you to surpass your limits. Demonstrate your power to me, the most overly, ridiculously broken Pokemon in the history of Pokemon. Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I can't believe that worked. We've been in post-game for a couple days, yes. Holy crap, never mind. Just gonna be back here. Let the heavies deal with that nonsense. And Mr. Yellow would have died, but it's okay. Well, we got the killing blow. And no Rayquaza. It's okay, I don't actually care that much. I mean, Wigglytuff would have made that battle a joke. Promotes recruitment. Nah, if I was gonna get anything, I'd get a Crobat. Which I could do. I can also get a Feebas, but I'm not sure if I can turn the Feebas into a melodic. No, it didn't. Apparently need an item in this one. Is this just getting the 7 treasures? Is that where we're at? Is that the story right now? Real question. No, okay. I'm super not doing that then. We cleared the beach cave. That was a full day. I'm exhausted. Had to shove the level down. I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Length isn't really the factor, it's density. And, you know, quality. Yeah, exactly, Act. Fire drum. Did I miss out on the icy flute? You know what? Fine. Fine. We need to pass days anyways, apparently, to get the next plot mission. So... Now, unfortunately, we're actually mega weak to this place, so this should be fun. Okay. I actually agree with that, Lord Harriman. For the same reason I agree with it over in Kingdom Hearts. So, who do you think we're going to fight here? We already fought Rayquaza. I'm not sure who that is, actually. Heatran, guardian of the giant volcano. This treasure you seek, withstand the scorching fire. I hereby challenge you to surpass your limits. That's almost word for word what Rayquaza said. He is level 40, exactly. Let's see what you can do other things now. Well, I'm super weak to that nonsense, so I'm just gonna kind of chill back here a little bit. I remember rather enjoying the Fire Red Leaf Green post-game, but I am a weirdo. Ooh, we have one of the 7 treasures. So yeah, I repeat the question that Rex asked. What happens if you get all 7 treasures? Just curiosity. Like, as I mentioned with the tower, it's fine if it's just a challenge thing. I am just curious. I see they all promote recruitment. Well, the 2 I have so far promote recruitment. I expect you to work hard and earn money for the guild. Yeah. Sure. Team Horizon passed its graduation exam. Well, Runner Loke, congratulations. I'm so happy for y'all, yet so sad you're out. My head's spinning. I reckon the other apprentices are going to graduate one day, too. That'll mean me, too. That does it. I'm going to do my level best to graduate, too. Yep, yepers. It'll be my turn to shine. I'm doing the best I can so I can graduate. Yep. You have to think about how the others are considered their prospects for graduating. So I went around asking others their thoughts about graduation. Well, their answers were all over the place. Yep. Take, for instance, Krogunk. Says he wants to he's good enough to graduate anytime he wants. Now, I don't rightly know if that's true, no siree. That's it, Krogunk seems to have no interest in being an exploration team in the first place. Tell me he joined the guild because he has a heart set on getting that swap cauldron. See, he was of a mind to graduate and take the swap cauldron with him. Then he found out the cauldron was permanently stuck to the guild's floor. That settled things for him. He wasn't about to leave that swap cauldron, so he's been here ever since, by golly. Yep. Seems to me everyone's got their own reasons. I'm learning from it. Soon I will rule this world. He did canonically ask to rule the world from Jirachi. Put on another fine day of training today. I reckon it's because I got my goal of graduating. Surely making every day meaningful. I can tell I'm getting better and better at exploring, by golly. The way I've been working lately, like a Pokemon on a mission. I'm proud of myself, by golly. I think I'm smitten with myself. I'm blushing. Hi, DJT. See, I wouldn't say Bidoof is a good explorer. I'd say Bidoof is a good morale person. I think I've already said, actually. So I was thinking that chat ought to been mighty testy of late. What's been eating him? Turns out the baby Manaphy had taken sick. I didn't know that. I hope that baby will be alright. This is worrisome, by golly. Maybe Manaphy had to go back to the sea today. Like Corfer said, I reckon Manaphy is a Pokemon that rightly has to grow in the sea. Oh, Runner and Loke, I hope you cheer up. That baby Manaphy won't forget the two of you, not after a long time, I reckon. One of these days you'll be able to see each other again. I'll keep it in mind, I should say cheerful and upbeat around Runner and Loke. I just wish they'd get back to their usual cheery selves soon. Meanwhile, walking around Black Eyeliner. Life is pain. Oh my gosh, I heard a fantastic rumor. I think I've actually read this already. Yep, I have. Oh my gosh, Team Horizon already explored this rounded sea through and through. They beat me to the punch! They did it instantly. Being free associates of the guild gives those kids an advantage, though. They're free to go wherever they want and whenever they want. As opposed to me with my guild work. I can't find time like they can. I don't like writing this. It's so whiny and self-pitying, oh my gosh. I remember turning into this loathsome character. Well, that... you did your DLC, so... Manaphy is so cute and adorable. And mysterious. I heard baby Manaphy had fallen sick. This worries me so much. Corfish blurted out, hey, baby Manaphy is probably the Pokemon that can only grow up in the sea, hey. I wanted to ask Corfish, then why aren't you in the water all the time? But, oh my gosh, it wasn't the sort of thing to bring up just then. Please get better soon, Manaphy. Baby Manaphy went back to the sea. Poor Runner and Loke must be crushed by this. I feel terrible for them. But this is exactly the time we should be cheerful. And try to uplift their spirits. When I see Runner and Loke tomorrow, I'm going to greet them with a big smile. Join us. Well, let's go get another treasure, shall we? I mean, I'm guessing you didn't see yesterday when I very legitimately got a blue gummy from the Wonder Mail system. And then got another one. The Icy Flute, hey! How does the message know when to self-destruct? Alright, any guesses who's going to be in the ice area? Yeah, it tracks. Oh, dare I ask what prompted that, Jesse's mouth? Jesse's mouth, excuse me. Oh, holy crap! That literally one-shot both of us. And that was a room hitter, so... Nah, technically, I've already done clickbait. Several years in a row, actually. For every April Fool's. Although, only the first one was really clickbait. I'm pretty sure everyone knows what to expect from this point onwards. Interesting act. That's actually kind of interesting. I don't know if oh, Articuno wishes to join us. Sure. Oh, sure. I thought about calling him Mr. Blue. Just keeping the trend going. As I say, online functionality for this series has been shut down for years, hasn't it? Not yet, Mr. Red. Let's go check the guild, and if not, we'll get another of the 7 treasures. Wait, hang on. I mean, it's been more than 3 days, because we did the beach, and then we've gotten 3 treasures. So... Remember, because we went to the sky, we went to the volcano, and we went to the ice area. And we went to the beach once. Don't worry, I don't think I'm capable of doing that unless I'm streaming Jesse's Mask. I'm gonna do one more of these. Wait, what? The reward, blue gummy. Yeah, the FF6 one doesn't count, though. It was slow and meandering and padding and not paced properly. The Dragon Age Origin one totally counts, though. That was under modern auspices, with modern design. And I still smashed through it in 3 hours. This one. Oh, So that's why you watch my stream, Sarian. How close are we here? Nope. We are nowhere near a level. I was about to say, if that's a blue gummy, I'm gonna scream. That's a good question, Act. I'll go check. Oh god, what if I need Explorer rank to progress? I don't think so either, but at the same time, you never know. Wouldn't you, Mr. Red? Alright, we knocked out the criminal. Job well done. I mean, that's happened before, Lord Haremont, so it wouldn't surprise me. Do not appear to have a joy seed. Oh, actually. My top viewed video? Ever? On which channel? Because that's a different thing. Sure. So, the pre-recorded channel. Sure, I could guess my top viewed video. Let me just pull up nothing here on the side. Don't mind me. Just pulling it up over here. Also, which metric? Because there's multiple metrics for views, excuse me. So, for example, Jesse's Masks is counting just views, in which case, yeah, the World of Warcraft Chronicles Part 1 video has the most views, by a good 30,000. But very, very low retention. Most people have only watched about 10% of that episode. By contrast, Dragon Age Origins, which has 110,000 views, more people have seen 20% of that one. Most of this doesn't surprise me. It's the first Babylon 5 video, the first TNG video, the Witcher 3 video, the Mass Effect 3 video, the Mass Effect 3 video, the Mass Effect 3 video, and the rumination on, looks like Fellowship of the Rings. So, yeah, none of that's surprising. Right. So let's poke our heads in here, see if there's anything updated. From what I understand, well, I shouldn't say it that way. The impression I got is that Wigglytuff set up the guild here around Treasure Town. That's the one, Mr. Red. And it's almost assuredly part of why so many people have clicked that video and why its viewing metrics are so low, a mere 8%. Because I imagine that that number is being dragged down by people who click it, find out that it's not the episode, and then go away. Can I help you? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, Jesse's mask. Mew? Mew? Of course, I don't get to recruit Mew. Yeah, actually, one of my highest viewed videos is the episode 1 rumination, which is hysterical. Because it's actually in private, or archive status now, so... Nah, I don't care, Lord Hermon. It's just funny. Right. I don't see a Lord Hermon. I think you're lying to me. Unless you're referring to the Joy Ribbon. It's right there. If it's not there today, we're going to have to figure out my Explorer ranking, I'm thinking. Earlier you said, while I was looking for the Joy Seed, and I quote, there it was. Now, by the time the text actually came through, I had already moved on. But I vowed to go back and double check to see if you were horrifically lying. Well, let's see if we have anything to cheat our rank up, shall we? let's save first. Oh, the gummy. Okay, that makes more sense. Frickin' gummy. Okay. Let's do this and see what happens. Let's do a mission. Sure. Wait, hang on now. Whatever. I misread it, but whatever. Whatever. We'll figure it out. See, the funny thing is, if it shows up next, we will still not know with total definitiveness if it was rank or just yet another day. At which we're up to like 8, I think, at this point. But it'll be one of the two. Good morning, Saber for Life. Really? That's true. It could be, it requires 2 normal jobs in order to progress. And other jobs don't count for progressing for whatever reason. Oblivion Forest. The treacherous waters. The southeastern islands. We are just that good of explorers. Yep, we are that good of explorers, specifically. While we're here. Correct. I think it was the normal jobs thing. I think for whatever reason only normal jobs were counting for advancing time. Which is interesting. Especially since we have to go to sleep after doing anything else, but whatever. What's going on? I wonder what everyone's doing here. My gosh, it's unbelievable. It's Team Charm. They're the real deal, by golly. Can I get your autographs, please? Hey, Chatot, who are those Pokemon? There you go, sticking your foot in your mouth again. That lovely trio is the Team Charm, the ultra-famous treasure hunters. They've earned the Master rank, which is reserved solely for teams of extraordinary merit. As expert treasure hunters, they've discovered countless treasures. Moreover, they don't just find treasures. Strong, smart, beautiful. The sheer style of their treasure hunts is what makes them celebrities. There's Lopunny. She's the gorgeous one with the long ears. Next to her is the serenely elegant Gardevoir. Ah, she's so beautiful. Finally, there's Metacham. She flows and moves as if she's dancing all the time. Irresistibly cool. The great Team Charm. But I must wonder, why would the beauties of Team Charm visit here? Hiya. Oh, Wigglytuff, darling, it's been such a long time, sweetie. Oh, you haven't changed a bit. Seeing you as Guildmaster. Imagine that. That's amazing. It's been a long time, Wigglytuff. Yep, long time no see. Have you all been well? I mean... Guildmaster, are you already acquainted with Team Charm? Oh, Wigglytuff was a real go-getter back in the day, like, wow. How are you nowadays? Back then, Wigglytuff was something else. No one could beat him. So cool. Guildmaster, how do you know the beauties of Team Charm? Oh, they're my friends. My friends from long ago. Go do the special episode. That's right, we were partners in exploration with Wigglytuff. Guildmaster and Team Charm? So what brings you all here? So astute of you. We came about an important matter. Do you recall when we found a mysterious key? At the time, we didn't know what the key was for. Well, we finally found out where it should be used. Years later. There's a place called Aegis Cave. Oh, jeez, here we go. The key was a perfect fit for the keyhole to its entrance. There's more. It said the cave holds a vast trove of treasure. Vast trove of treasure? Say, Wigglytuff, darling, the key we found then. You've still got it, haven't you? What kind of key? I don't remember. Hey, we went through a lot to get that key. Are you saying you lost it? That's typical for Wigglytuff. Some things haven't changed at all, it seems. Lopunny, it's time for a gift. Here you go, Wigglytuff. We brought you a gift. Oh, wow, a perfect apple. This is for me? Thank you. So about the key. Oh, I remember now. The key was shaped like an unknown. I'll go look. That's not how you search your... Here you go. Yes, darling, this is the key. This will open the way into the Aegis Cave. Thank you, Wigglytuff. See, why don't you join us? It'll be like old times. A perfect apple, thank you. You really haven't changed. We'll be going now, sweetie. See you, Wigglytuff. Excuse me. Yes? So, we killed God. And, at this point, we've killed Rayquaza and Mew. Look, here we go. We all want to go. Would you like to explore this new dungeon, Ryan? Yeah, you know, I can take it or leave it. Please let us go exploring with you. Everyone's so earnest. You're all adorable. Of course you may. Okay, we'll go ahead and open up the entrance. You come after we do. It's southeast of here, or west of here. I don't remember which. This is great! Let's get ready in a hurry so we can join the exploration. Aegis Cave, or Aegis, depending on who you ask. I can go explore with the awesome celebs of Team Charm. It's like a dream. I don't know, it didn't work for Kratos. Or, actually, no, I guess it worked really well for Kratos, now that I think about it. So never mind, I take that back. Who gives a yippee-ki-yay? This is way more important than sentry duty. Ugh, I'd love to go too, but Loudred's all set and ready to go. He's beating me to the punch. I'll have to stay behind and look after the sentry post. Ugh. I get to explore with the lovely women of Team Charm. By gosh. If the women of Team Charm notice me or praise me as I'm looking good, or if they think I'm cute, by golly. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Yippee. I mean, yip, yip, yippee. My goodness, everyone's so smitten by celebrities. If only I could get so silly too. I should remain here and tend to the guild when everyone else explores. Perfect apple. Perfect apple. What? Team Charm came here? Blew it. I should have hit them up for autographs. Alright, Aegis Cave. Or Aegis Cave. Or Agrario Cave. Ah. Let me check the beach here. Hang on. Hang on. Good morning, Roman Cure. I mean, I don't see why not, Rex, honestly. If Fiona can get asked for autographs, I think we could. What are you suggesting? Me eat you? Are you kidding? Wormpull, you're my trusted partner. You're my one and only partner. There's no replacing you. I love you. Why are you crying? Thank you, Swallow. You're my one and only leader. I'm so happy. Aww. That's actually kind of sweet. I'm glad you're not going to eat him. Suppose I shouldn't have to say that, but I'm still happy about it. Okay, so, Aegis Cave. Yeah. This is the Aegis Cave. Beyond this point is unknown territory. No one's ever been... Get it? No one's ever been inside. Just imagine what mysteries await inside. Isn't it exciting, darlings? Thing looks important somehow. Yep. It's got these odd-shaped grooves gouged out. It's got a trick to it, I'm sure. There has to be. I'll solve that mystery. You watch me now. Oh, yes, we've asked everyone else already, but what's your team name? Team Death Doom. That's quite a good name. I think we should be on our way. Let's see who can find the big treasure, or treasures of this place. Of course, we'd be disappointed in ourselves if we weren't first, but let's wish each other the best of luck. Okay, we're off. Yeah, I'll be the first. Yep, gotta step it up, by golly. Hey. So we're not actually skipping through here, because this place is a little bit unusual. So we need ice for the first one. Lots of unknown in here. Can I go ahead and admit, of all the various gimmicks and things that Pokemon has done over the years, I actually don't get into the unknown thing. I know, the 100 hands of Arceus that he used to create the universe, blah, 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 blah. But still, they're really crappy Pokemon. And they're just the letters, stylized. I don't know, it's never clicked with me. Yeah, you already get the format, right? We need ice to continue. An I, a C, and an E. And so far we haven't gotten anything. Oh, it's like a C. No, that's a D, isn't it? Yeah, that's a D. And yeah, I was kind of expecting them to, you know, always drop their letter, but it looks like it's random, so we have to find the right unknown And then we have to get them to drop themselves. RNG on top of RNG is never something I'm really in favor of, but... The best part is there's really no way to cheat this. We just kind of have to run through here and keep going until we get them. That's an L. I don't think we need an L. Pretty sure we need an ice and a rock. Okay. If this is a guaranteed drop, I probably wouldn't ding this. Because at that point, it's just exploring the dungeon until you find the right unknown, which... Okay. I mean, we've already encountered a C. And given the RNG nature of the game, it's not super unacceptable, I guess. You know what I mean. Where is that? There, it looks like. So I'm gonna need ice, rock, and steel. Yeah, okay, nope, that tracks. I have a pretty good feeling what the boss is gonna be here. So that's a E, I think? Okay, yeah, so we've got one E. That's an L, so that's actually, we've got two we need. That's a D. We don't need a D, do we? Ice, rock, steel. Nope, we don't need a D. Be gone. And that's another L, which, whatever. It's another D. I love how my party is just completely spread out right now. Another. We just keep getting D's. Good lord. It's like college all over again. That's not true, but whatever. I was just saying, based on the fact that we need ice, rock, and steel, yeah, it's probably the Regis. Oh, that's another E, so we now have both E's. So we don't need a second L, but whatever. Oh yeah, we need 3 E's. Right, because we need ice and steel. You're right. There's another D. Oh my god, this is getting ridiculous. Yeah, I was just saying, we have limited bag space on top of everything else. That's why I've been tossing the ones we don't need. Unknown wants to join your team. Piss off! That's an N. We don't need an N, do we? I still rock. Nope. Don't need a D. Don't need an N. Just double checking. I just realized hunger is probably going to be an actual issue here. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. We don't... Yep, yep. I already figured it out. Yep, 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 yep. There's a cave filled with unknown. There's things based on unknown. If only we knew the secret. Okay, so we... Yeah, we know. Okay. I guess we're stuck here until we die. Okay, that's cool. Well, at least that reset our bellies. Okay, actually, we're okay. There's our third E. So we're done with E's now. Oop, there's an I. Which didn't drop itself, of course. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I just came in here magically with the stones, I would be able to progress, so... Another I. Damn it. The E dropped, but not the I. Too many E's now. If there is, I don't know about it, DJT. I think that Act is correct. The way to cheat this would be to go ahead and to very slowly put together a custom mission and then punch in a custom mission for each letter, which honestly would take a really long time and might not even be worth the expenditure. Oh my god. Wow, that unknown just straight up murdered me. Yeah, exactly, Act. And it takes a while to put in a Wondermail code. Like, it's a bit of an arduous process. It's a D, which I don't care about. That's which I don't care about. There are so many D's in here, this is getting ridiculous. Hi, Luco. Is that a T or an I? That is a T. Ice, rock, steel. We do need a T, so... That's a J, which we do not need. I know, right, Lord Emma? Killed all the legendaries. Died to an unknown. Arceus would be pleased. Another E. I'm actually curious of something. I'm going to test something here. Just for the hell of it. I think I know how it's going to work. A lot of J's on this floor. Yep, nope. Just takes us back here. That's what I thought. Yeah, we actually need the letters to progress. that's even worse, Rex. In fact, I'm going to turn on another cheat while we're here. That's okay with everybody. I know y'all hate it when I cheat in a game I've been mega cheating in, but... that one. There we go. Hey, look, it's an E. And a... I'm not sure what that is. You see, I'd be okay with that too, Shadow Machine. Instead of just RNG on top of RNG nonsense. That's a C! Holy crap! Okay, so we have... We need another second C, so we need to stay here at least a little bit. Listen, I would never cheat in real life. Unless it was to steal billions of dollars from someone. I might do that. I'd be okay with that, I think. Exactly, Lord Harriman. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't, but you never know. I mean, being taller would be nice. Looks like that's another C, which is good. We need a second C. And that also confirms that we could do that. So we have our 2 C's. We have our multitude of E's. We do not need J's. Get out of here. If we get an I, we can at least progress a little bit, but we should probably think about getting everything before we move forwards. At least if we have access to it. That's an I! That's an I. Which didn't drop itself. But that means Ice can drop here, so we need to stick around for a while to make sure we get an I. Don't step on the trap. No, we don't need 2 L's. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ice, rock, steel. Roman cure. There's our I. Which didn't drop. Looks like that's 2 C's. Yeah. No! Unknown is complete garbage. It is arguably the worst Pokemon in the entire game. The only thing that challenges it is Love Disc. If you know anything about Love Disc, you know how absolutely pathetic that is. I'm choking. I do, yeah. Yeah, Dunsparce is legendarily pathetic, too. So that's kind of a... Come here. Yeah, Magikarp is the meme bad Pokemon, not the actually bad Pokemon. Which I suppose is sad if you think about it. It goes down from Magikarp. I'm not actually sure if there's any modern builds that use Magikarp. I know there used to be a few very gimmick builds that use Magikarp. That's Gen 2 and Gen 3, though. No. Not since Gen 2 or 3, Saber for Life. But yes. Ugh, another C. It's a C. Stop running from me. By which metric, DJT? Or is this one of your legendarily bad lists? I shouldn't say your, but you know, whatever. The ones the internet produces. Damn it! I thought it was an I, too. Yeah, the worst... How, though? You need to have a metric. Like, in terms of stat total? In terms of moveset? We're running out of time on this floor, so apparently we need to book it. I don't know what's going to happen exactly, but we need to get out of here. God damn it. Yeah, as much as I'd like to say, you know, something like Shuckle is the worst Pokemon, the problem is Shuckle has plenty of uses. The most versatile Pokemon of any generation is Mew. Without hesitation. Mew has good stats across the board, and can learn everything. It's hard to get more versatile than that. No Love Disc, and no Unknown, which are two of the worst Pokemon ever to exist in terms of stats and usefulness and moveset. That's impressive. Oops. A. Not something we need. Yeah, honestly, Zubat and Golbat are pretty bad, if we're being honest with ourselves. It wasn't until Crobat that they actually became good. Much better stat spread, and much better moveset, and just way better speed. If I was a specific Pokemon, what would I be? Other than Arceus, of course. Z. We don't need a Z. Looks like it's per floor, not per dungeon, that it randomizes them, if I'm reading this correctly. Or probably not. You never know. Well, you don't like my music? Stiffle. Oh my god. Yeah, apparently I'm just a Bulbasaur because I'm a shy introvert. Right, let's reset a little bit here. Oh, okay. This is the Ice Crown Citadel, but it's actually a very specific visit to the Ice Crown Citadel. This is the Citadel underneath the third Lich King during the time of BFA and Legion. There's a K. We actually do need that. Oh, if I had to make a new Pokemon? That's a good question. I mean, yeah, WoW has some of, like, the best music. It's one of the things they've pretty much never gotten wrong. Some precious rare exceptions to that. In fact, I can only name one WoW song I don't like, ever. Alright, hang on. So, we don't need that. This mission is 100% getting a negative, yes. We don't need a Z. We do need a T. We need an L. We need a K. We need 3 E's, which we have. 4 E's, actually. Yep, okay, so let's get rid of one of those. We do have inventory limitations to deal with here. We have way too many C's. So that's, we need 2 C's. Yes. I'm gonna be honest, I don't get that, Valerian. I'm not sure what Minx has to do with WoW. Ice, rock, steel. We don't need A's. Okay. Let me just take a break from this monotony for a second. This is Flash in the Dark, one of the best Mega Man songs ever from Mega Man 9. It is the early Wily 1, specifically. I mean, Minsk is referenced to this very day in Baldur's Gate, which says something about his staying power. Okay. Oh, right. Yes, he actually does quite a few voices in WoW, including Lore Walker Cho, which is his most prolific voice actor role, in WoW specifically. Buffett? As a weakest? And Abomasnow? That person's high. See, what do I base a Pokemon on? Because everything's been done, right? Kricketune is actually kind of bad. But Wobbuffet? Really? Ice, Rock, Steel. Well, there's already a key Pokemon, Mr. Red. So, can't do that one. Let's see here. So here's an actual metric. If we're to sort by the worst total stats in the game, that would be Sunkern, who has the least stats in the game. We haven't even mentioned Sunkern. There's also Blipbug, Snom, Azurill, a bunch of baby types that evolve. So if we scooch down a little bit past the ones that actually evolve. Scooch, 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 scooch. All of these evolve. There's Shedinja, but we know that's actually worth a damn. There's poor Zubat. Hang on. If we go by the least average total stats, that doesn't change much. How about the slowest Pokemon? That's Munchlax. Munchlax, Shuckle, and Pukemew, which is also a terrible Pokemon while we're on the subject. Worst special defense is Igglybuff. Worst special attack is Sandshrew. Alolan, specifically. Worst defense is Happiny. Worst attack is Happiny. Worst HP is, of course, Shedinja. Oh, no, that's called a Calzone, sorry. That's a good point. Is there a Pokemon based on a book? I mean, Gen 1 is Gen 1. Don't have a lot to say about that. I mean, Ditto is as close to a Mimic as we get, but no is the answer to your question. More Ds. Yeah, Gen 1 Pokemon is a lot like Final Fantasy 1, the original on the NES. It was a proof of concept that got a lot of people's attention for good reason, because it was a good concept. But god dang, that game is just a mess. That was an eye. You know, yep, you're right, Saberforwife. I'll actually give you that one. There's another eye. God damn it! I've killed like 5 eyes so far. 0 drop off the eyes. I could at least move on to the next section if I could get an eye. Because we have I, we have a C, and we have an E. We still need an O, an R, an S. think that's it, actually. We need R, O, S, and I. That's an E. Okay. Really? Really? That's our life now. Oh, there's an E stone, which we don't need. So I'm picturing ghost something type. I'm not sure what the second type would be. It's based on a book. Like the head is an open book, right? And there's the pages are kind of open and flapping and that's kind of like its animation. But it's also attached to a podium, like, you know, that you a lectern that you put a book on. What do you know? So we could get an S here, which we need, and an R, and an O, and an I. Everything we need is here, and Zubat, apparently. Oh my god, I think we just got an I. We did! Okay, we have an I. But since everything else we need is here, we're going to stay here for a minute. Let's double check that. Yep, I. Okay, so we have ice. Now we need R, O, and S. R-O-S. I think that's it. Get out of here. Stop spawning E's. Stop asking to join the team. Nobody likes you. Well, time to move. Just clear our way down. Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day to any mothers out there. And if not, well, you've surely told your mother happy Mother's Day, right? Right. You didn't forget, right? Yeah, so much for beating this game today, by the way. How far did you get? Well, we got stuck on the unknowns. That's an A. Damn it, I knew it, Rex! The pure evil ways of being British know no bounds! Okay. Ice. Random, right? Yeah, I guess there's just a lot of Mega Man in here. Whatever. Good morning, S. Diesel. Whoop. Hang on. Time to fight Regis. Same generic legendary music we've been hearing for a while there, so whatever. Go team, kill Regis. And it's dead. We now have the Guardian's permission. Have you seen that man play Smash, Luco? Good work. We just did the exact same thing. Or we're following you. This is becoming unusually exciting for me. We'll beat you by solving the next mystery. So yeah, the next one's probably Rock. Yep. So we need an R and an O. And also an S. Oh my god, it's the same damn song. Back to Mega Man. Or apparently Final Fantasy III, whatever. You know, I think people would be a lot more positive towards rock and roll if they called it rock and steel. No? Just me? Okay. Is that a G? It's a B. Okay, whatever. This is the final dungeon, the final dungeon of Final Fantasy III. Pixel Remaster, specifically. Ah, them kids in there rock and roll, my kimono. Need to listen to wholesome music. Oh, I'm sorry, Luco. I don't suppose going back to get it is a feasible alternative. There's a Zubat. No, a Golbat, excuse me. For some frickin' reason. We leveled! 2 hours by bus. Yeah, that's not super feasible. No, Luco. She decided back in the NES era that she would get too addicted to games, and so she walked away from the whole concept. Now, my mother is addicted to books. Yeah, I turned out fine because one of the things I was taught at a fairly young age is temperance. Or that is to say, moderation. She likes reading, Luco. She obviously likes sci-fi, that's where I got it from. But other than that, she just likes reading. Sorry, I'm actually looking something up really quick here. Don't mind me. Find it. Maybe you should have changed which mangas you're reading, sorry. Random thought. Yes. Let me read this new book. It's called Harem Fighters 5, Dream Drop Distance. Huh. It looks interesting. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I've heard a rumor. Sorry, and I'm not sure exactly. Oh, I'm sorry, my kimono. I run into that problem too. You get ice cream, it's like, oh, this is good, but it's like way too expensive. Even if I get ice cream delivered, which raises the price from the local ice cream shop, it's still cheaper than some of the nonsense I see out there. There. Okay. That's dealt with. Sorry, I had to deal with a thing. Okay. I mean, I can appreciate a good ice cream, but yeah. Now I have a sudden mood for ice cream. I don't know why. It's weird. I have this craving out of absolutely nowhere. Oh my god. Why are you... Oh, I think it's an O. Yes, okay. So we need an R. And an S. All we need is an R and an S. Neither of which can spawn here. So let's get out of here. Actually, no. It's birthday cake, Sarian. It's a very light, buttery ice cream, and it's really good with sprinkles, which adds some good texture to it. Yeah, cutting down on sugar, that's a thing. It's like cutting down on salt. Good luck. Not to discourage you, but, you know. Okay, so R's drop here, but not S's. See if we can get really lucky here. Let's see. Does the ice cream place deliver today? There's another O. I don't have to pretend I'm a mother. Wow. Do they not deliver anymore? Least favorite ice cream brand? Oh, I don't even remember what it's called. I could point it out to you if I saw it in the store. It's really overpriced and doesn't taste all that good. That being said, my least favorite flavor is easy. Walmart. Just Walmart ice cream. Generic, you know? Just, ugh, no thank you. So if you go to Walmart, you'll find these giant tubs with like handles and everything. And yeah, it's just really watered down vanilla. It barely has flavor. It's bad. It's really bad. You're probably thinking, why have you even tried that? Well, once upon a time, it was the only kind of ice cream I could afford. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try that. And I never tried it since. Not having great luck so far. Trying to get an R. Oh. Okay, we have an R. So we have rock right now on us. And we just need an S for steel. Let's go ahead and move on. No S's here. Oh, wow. They're closed today. Oh, no. Never mind. They're just closed for the morning. That's weird. Why would they be closed in the morning? on Mother's Day. Like, this is one of the busiest restaurant days of the year. Appears to be a letter. Runner reads the letter. To Team Horizon, as we promised earlier, we've already solved the mystery. We're going on ahead. There's a race. Team Charm. Well, unfortunately for them, we've already figured out the rock. I submit proof. No, it's worse than that, Luco. Instead, you have to buy a random pack which isn't labeled with which flavor it has. And all the flavors are Walmart generic ice cream. But you always say there might be a chance that you could get something that'll give you a different flavor instead. You can't, but you say that. I suppose that's true, DJT. And there goes Regirock. I mean, isn't that... That's so horrible. A less horrible version of that could be something like Birdie's Every Flavor Beans. Oh, thank you, Melkorblade. So now we just need an S. Pretty sure. Let me double check that. Yep, nope, we just need an S. That's all we need. Let's see, what do we got here? Bunch of E's, because of course. What else would we have but E's? There's apparently Peeps flavored ice cream now. What the hell does that, like, taste like? I'm trying to even picture that and failing at it. Well, I do try to do my father proud, Luco. I think that's an S. Come on, drop your thing now! God damn it. Well, we've proven S's can spawn here. I guess I gotta check first. That wasn't an S. No S's. Moving on. What else we got here? Peanut butter pretzel? That sounds weird. I can also have to get a thing of bottled water for $2. For a bit of perspective, the crates of bottled water I get at the grocery store are about $3. Oh, S's. Yes, this is a mix of, Hollow Bastion. What are my mixes? Okay, what is that? I gotta know. That is an F. Alright, can we get S's? Yes! S's can exist here. More Mega Man. Oh, here's one nobody will recognize, because Ross is on. Oops, wrong one. I guess Savacom could get this one, too. Q. Well, we've looted Q. Game's over. We win. We've looted Q2. That's gotta be an S. Come on. Come on, BNS. Oh, thank God. We're done. We're done. See you around, Luco. Tell her a random stranger on the internet says Happy Mother's Day. Alright, mute that. Unmute this. Let's get on with this nonsense. Now, as much as I'd love to just spit venom at this whole section, because it's garbage, I am only going to give one negative to this section. But this is totally negative territory. This is bad. And as with so many of the other negatives I've given this game, it would be so easy to fix. It would just be like, oh yeah, just do this and this and this and this. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, exactly, Rex. Like, ugh. Whatever. Ugh. Ugh. Well, time to go kill HK-47. Well, the story score has been going up, Melkor, but the gameplay score has been going down. So I think it's going to be a net negative for the DLC, yes. Which is sad, but whatever. We'll see how it ends up. Ow. What happened to us? We were turned into the Registeel. Metacham got in trouble. After that, I don't know what came next. I can see you saved us, though, Team Horizon. Thank you. We were in a bind. We owe you one, Team Horizon. If you didn't show up in time to save us, that would have been it for us. That is so true. I'm afraid we can never repay you for this. I know! Please don't turn into a harem. How about letting us back you up at some point? I think we've already failed our own exploration. Don't worry, we won't try to steal your glory, or your treasure. Okay, we're okay. We've avoided the harem trap. Hey, a Crobat. Now it's time for Regigigas. Appears to be the last chamber. I don't want to fight all that nonsense. Those who seek the treasure sleeping in the ground, show all of your power. Please don't. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. This sounds like fun. Okay. Regigigas is a slow starter. Oh, God. Okay. Loke. You know what? Never mind. Stick with me. Loke's already died once. Well, Loke's dead. I am immobilized and asleep. Just gonna try and get away while the heavies actually do the job here. Alright, Loke. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain, hopefully. Oh my god! Please stop killing the boss and come save me. Thank you. Good god. We did it! What's this? It's an inscription on the stone marker. It says the entire alphabet. Close your eyes, let your aura flow into the ground. Wait a minute, you're a human! Regigigas, we're in front of the round. Seems that way. Everyone's here. Well, thank goodness. But the treasures... Yes, quite disheartening. Loke died, Glade. Look at that. That's... The ground heaved up, and a gap opened up in the face of the cliff. The tremor earlier. What Regigigas and the others were protecting. This must have been it. I get it now. That's where they hid the treasures. And they're undisturbed. Wonderful. This exploration turned out to be a huge success after all. Yeah. But the credit doesn't belong to us this time. Team Horizon. The credit belongs entirely to your two heavies who carried that fight. I'd say it does. The treasure in there all belongs to you. Weren't you something special? It was like seeing Wigglytuff in action in the old days. Except I don't need a perfect apple, so, you know. I mean, I wouldn't mind one. Next time we'll beat you to the treasure. Take care. Send our love to Wigglytuff. Bye. The concealed ruins. Alright. I'm exhausted. Dying really wore me out. Yeah, get rid of these stupid unknown things for me, please. Just... Just get rid of them. So I'm gonna test something, Lord Aramon. Because I have a theory. Our exploration team's even more famous than Team Charm. Like Seraphim. The most famous would be Team Raider. Team Raider's a legendary exploration team. Gallade, Roserade, and Rhyperior. They're said to never be denied from getting the treasures they target. Team Raider's another team that would be fantastic to meet. They must be incredibly cool in person. Good morning. Heard you sell the mysteries of the Aegis Cave. That's so mighty great of y'all. I know, right, Rex? I'm telling you, someone's going around seeding them. It explains everything. Goody, some gravel rock. That could be too, Andy. Hey, Ross. You missed it earlier. Lufia was here. We've been exploring Zero Isle, but that spot isn't for the faint of heart. Yeah, tell me about it. We found out Zero Isle is no ordinary place. It has several dungeons. They each put restrictions on explorers in a unique way. Some places knock you down to level 1 and prevent you from leveling up. You may not take items in, and you can be restricted in other ways. You're making our team look bad. The glory is ours. Next time. Hey, tell me what are the mysteries of the Aegis Cave? Uh-huh. I don't understand any of that. Me neither. I do wish the women of Team Charm would come back again. Just once I'd love to meet them. I mean, you know. So let's save. I enjoy getting prize ticket. This is the first time I've been here. It's a pretty fun place. I had a pulpy life seed earlier. It was pretty tasty. All the patrons haven't returned from Sky Peak yet. Oh yeah, you wanted me to recycle, although I don't remember why. Got it. We'll go for the prize ticket. Not the silver ticket, or the gold ticket, or the prism ticket. Apparently the prism ticket. You got it. Let's do this. There you go. Which color? Red, blue, or yellow? Blue it is. Yeah, we're never gonna get the big win. Earthquake's not a bad move, though, so I'll take it. We just need a team of nothing but unknowns. And then Earthquake. Wonder Gummy's a very rare gummy. It's a fantastic gummy. It's a delicious gummy. Oh my gosh, they were so cool. Just thinking about them makes me go, oh my gosh. I was going to test something, but we didn't get a optional whatever. One of the 7 treasure spots. So we'll just do a regular one. Of course. I rescue you. Wait, what? Alright, you need a berry. Right. expensive. Well. Yeah, I don't want to sound negative, but Lord Harrimont is quite correct. I just kind of want to get on with it at this point. Yeah, apparently we don't have that item, so that's whatever. Let's see if this actually triggers it. I'm kind of curious. If a failed quest is going to trigger it. Oh yeah, I should probably make Loke not be dead anymore. Yeah, the funny thing is I don't even necessarily dislike the core loop. I just don't like it, you know? To use my own terminology, it's at a 0, not a negative. In fact, I'm pretty sure I haven't given any negatives for the dungeoning itself. No. Ironically, I'm not a big fan of Monster Hunter. Now, you're probably thinking, but Monster Hunter sounds like your bag. Well, here's the thing. If it would be really easy for me to enjoy Monster Hunter, all you have to do is remove the grind. Just eject it. Hear me out for a second, okay? So picture Monster Hunter. You go into town, you have infinite of everything. Okay? You can craft whatever, you can make whatever, you can equip whatever, you can set yourself up however. You're still limited in your build, because Monster Hunter is a builds gameplay. But, you know, you could say, okay, I want to try out this thing on this weapon, with these items and this things. And then you just have those things, and then you go fight the boss. And each boss, of course, has their own gimmicks and their own shticks, and their own strategies and tactics, which is kind of Monster Hunter's thing. If you just remove the massive time sink that is Monster Hunter, then I would actually probably enjoy it quite a bit. Because at that point, it's all about setting up your build and learning and defeating the bosses. Now you say, is grind half the point of Monster Hunter? That's a good question, which I am not equipped to answer. I have no idea what the developers think, and I have absolutely no idea what the players think. It is, however, by far the worst part of the game, by a wide margin. If someone was to try and suggest a Monster Hunter game to be added to the list, there's a decent chance I would say no. That's gonna grab a Chesto Berry. No, at that point, it's more like Dark Souls, actually, Makamana. Think about it. But yeah, a quote that I don't mind repeating is that Monster Hunter 100% does not respect your time. You may enjoy that, that's fine. No judgment, no nothing, no whatever. But those games do not respect your time. There it is. Yes, we did Sky Stairway already. Pretty sure that was Rayquaza, I think. Loke, stop lazing. No, I know, Gallade. It's something I'm rather against, and I have absolutely no hesitation in saying that, but there are plenty of games that are focused on, here's a way to burn time. There's a friend of mine who does that. Like, he picks games that are specifically focused on not really being engaging or interesting or fun or anything, just something that is a way for him to burn time. I'm going to be honest, I don't really get that, and if there was a game like that, it would probably rate really badly. But I do understand that's a thing, I just don't understand why it's a thing. I'm sorry, I want to read that sentence out loud for a second, out of context. As thanks for helping me, I want to give you my calm mind. I should probably mention, Hello. I do get the idea of a de-gauze game. That makes sense to me. Sometimes it's been a late day, you're tired, you've had a horrible day at work, you don't want to engage your brain, you just want to unwind a little bit, right? But that's the thing. For me, there's a difference between a time-wasting game and an unwinding game. You know? A game with an enjoyable core loop, yeah, okay. A game with a boring core loop, not so much. That is, of course, just my opinion, and would affect the review in a similar manner. You know, do you remember our big adventure when we stopped? Yeah, Animal Crossing is a good, just de-gauze game. That's actually a good example of that. Because there's really not much to Animal Crossing. But, yeah, it's just, you just sit there and you go and you pick up things and you set up stuff. There's a game, it's actually a really short game. Unpacked, I believe, is the name of it. That's a good unwind game, for example. It's a very zen game, I hear that. No Man's Sky, there's another good example of an unwind game. You know, there's not much to it, there's not much depth, but it's enjoyable, and you're just kind of relaxing, right? And there's a lot of different examples I could give. But yeah, to use the difference, to use the contrast here, something like the Mobage games, which are just time wasters, are just time wasters. Those games can go to hell. Monster Hunter's kind of in the middle for me, because it's a game that's extremely engaging and also extremely grindy, and that's why it's kind of like, I'm not sure where that one actually sits on the axis, but, you know, whatever. A lot of MMOs tend to sit on the grindy side of things, but also can be pretty zen, too, depending, and so forth and so on. Anyways. It already feels like that big adventure where we stopped time from destroying. Felt like it happened a long time ago. Yeah, see, I'm kind of weird on this one. You know what my unwind games are? Speedrunning Mega Man. Specifically doing challenge runs of Mega Man. That's how I unwind. So, you know, going to the future with Low. Because we all have things, right? Like, I bet most of you in chat, you have something like Melkor just mentioned, the Soulsborne games. You know, it's like, I'm going to go beat the crap out of, what's his name? I can't remember how to pronounce it. I've never actually played Disgaea, so I can't get it. I can't speak to that, unfortunately. A run through of FTL? That's a good one. I like it. I like it. There's Lord Harrimont also has FTL as an unwind game. FTL is actually a pretty decent unwind game because, and I kind of mean this as an insult, FTL is better the less invested you are in it. My opinion. Don't mistake me. FTL's a great game with an asterisk. I really do think FTL has a fairly substantial flaw to its overall loop. If I ever review the game, I'll talk about it. But anyways. So I should probably talk about the game I'm currently playing. Now that time has returned to the normal and peace has come to the world, it reminds me that because time returned to normal, it became possible for everyone to evolve again. No one but us. I remember it clearly. Flashback. No, I feel you on that one, Mike Kimono. That's actually a cool one. I like it. Rykard. Haha, Melkor. Now I was going to say Gascoigne. That's his name. Gascoigne. We were told there was a distortion in the fabric of space that prevented our evolution. What does a distortion in the fabric of space mean? It means we have to go kill Palkia. We have done all but one of them, Gallade. We also quit the Flora one because it was stupid and terribly designed. But we have, for all intents and purposes, done all but the last one. I think the storm's getting closer. We should get some sleep now. Good night, runner. So, that was Darkrai. This is proceeding nicely. The forest's distortion of the very fabric of space itself is growing. Ah, the distortion of space and dimension itself. If it expands further, my own power will be amplified. I failed to destroy time, but things will be different now. Someone's coming. It's Cresselia, that persistent past. I must not be caught. Not ever. I don't think I've ever caught a Cresselia. He got away again. This is the closest I've ever gotten, but he always slips away. It may be difficult, perhaps impossible to catch him. No. I can't give up. He has to be caught. And the fabric of space being distorted like this must stop before it accelerates further. Before the world is thrown back into turmoil. I've got to do whatever it takes. I must stop Darkrai. Interesting. Looks like the storm blew over. Weather's cleared up. Here's to another good day of explorating. You notice we did have to finish a job mission in order to advance time there, by the way. Done, Saurian. Sold. Make it happen. Make it dragon water. That's enough. But yeah, sorry, getting back to the point in hand, I've never actually played Disgaea. I have heard it's grindy, but as I've said often, there's a difference between grind and just progression. So I'm not sure where that one sits for me. Since obviously I've never played it. The guild certainly appreciates the funding you provide. Reach Beach Cave 2. And I don't know. I have to bring an item, though. Yeah, Ross has the right of it. Repetitive tasks towards moving forward that you enjoy, that's leveling, or progression, if you prefer. Repetitive tasks towards moving forward that you don't enjoy, that's grind. Good morning, Korgoth. I haven't seen you in a bit. What's going on? That might work. obviously nothing's, you know, advancing, so... There's also... Some people tend to forget that there's grind other than just gaining experience points, too. Like, Octopath Traveler, a lot of people say it's not grindy, and that's true from a gaining experience points perspective, but Octopath Traveler is actually extraordinarily grindy in every other way. You have to grind items, you have to grind ability points, you have to grind money. Sure, Ect. Sorry, I think you mentioned that earlier and I didn't respond. Yeah. Rep grinding and WoW. Ooh. I need a decoy orb. Sure. Speaking of which, is a good time to mention as a fresh reminder for those of you who haven't gotten the word yet. This will be the last stream we do for a little over a week. The next stream after this will be next Tuesday. That is to say, a week from this Tuesday. Got some RL stuff and some YouTube stuff and some other work to get done. Basically non-stream stuff, but I'll still be working, don't worry. I do have a decoy orb. Oh, everyone will, Lord Harriman, and it'll just bother me like it always does. Like I just spend a week laying here going, or whatever. You know what I should do? I should get like a selfie of me just sitting here in my PJs, just going. Just post it on Discord. Yeah, I was going to say, so, ironically, one of the other types of grind that tended to irritate me, this is back in Gen 4 especially, was breeding grinding, which is absolutely grind for me. It's like doing this, waiting for eggs to hatch, waiting for people to make eggs, checking if the hatched Pokemon is correct, doing it over and over and over and over again because it isn't. Yeah, that was the last time I've really tried to min-max Pokemon through breeding was Gen 4, because I just got so sick of that. Okay, so just to check, I need to advance time here, right? Because I didn't see anything new. So... I'll wait a second. Yeah, I've been told breeding got a lot better in more recent Pokemon. I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay. I will say I know that EV training got a lot better, and that's awesome that they finally pulled the trigger on that. IVs too. Even better. Of course. Hey, Tyranitar. Here. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the sandstorm. I have played Xenogeared, Xenosaga, Xenosaga 2, Xenosaga 3, Xenoblade, Xenoblade Chronicles, and Xenoblade 2. If there's a Xeno game I haven't played, I'm not aware of it. I've actually done ruminations on several of those, too. Not a big fan of the series, if I'm being honest, but... Is this a dream? There's someone here. That's true, I haven't played Xenoblade 3 yet. I am Cresselia. Your very existence is pushing the world towards ruin. How am I doing that? Because you are in this world. Because you exist here. If you remain, the world will be destroyed. That's true, I haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles on the 3DS. I think I own it, but I haven't played it. What was that? Damn it, are we creating a paradox? Is this FF13-2 all over again? I guess that was a dream. What a strange dream, though. That's actually one of the few things I like about the story of FF13-2. The premise is a paradox happened, and so time is unwinding because we got our happy ending at the end of FF13, which is just funny. Might have been dawn. I'll get more sleep. Weather's great again today. Let's do another job, maybe? Question mark. Well, people haven't moved and aren't talking about anything new. See, that's just downright mean, DJT. At least 13.2 is a functional game. Without 700,000 load screens. Actually, hang on. I want to see something. Nobody likes you, Cabotops. Story-wise, I can see that. It's just... You can tell how much the cult got to me. I keep coming back here every day. Is there something new for me? You know, we never did go to the Concealed Ruins, did we? Apparently a bunch of stuff I could get here, but only if I bring items into the dungeon, including those keys that have been available for sale. mean, I actually stand by the quote-unquote hallway complaint of 13, but the problem isn't the hallways, the problem is the lack of design. Big, empty swaths of nothing. Again? Am I dreaming again? No, I think it would be the opposite, Saurian. I think that Loke would want to graduate earlier, but then would spend almost all of his time thinking about how much he misses Runner. It's like, oh yeah, I'm over here, but maybe go back to the guild every now and again. Hey everyone, how's things? Why do you keep coming back here? Oh, you know. Cresselia, please tell me more about what you said last time, that my existence is driving the world to ruin. What do you mean by that? You are a human who came from the future. You are not of this world. That is creating the distortion in the fabric of space. Distortion in the fabric of space? And if this distortion of space were to expand, the world would be ruined. Distortion of space will ruin the world? Yes, the space distortion will ruin the world. So the ruin of the world is caused by the distortion in space? Yes, the space distortion that ruins the world. You are a presence that must not exist in this world. You must not be here. What's the alternative exactly? It's not like I could just de-exist. Killing myself wouldn't even do it, because I'd still be here. Just dead. No, unfortunately, FF13's combat is quite complex, which is actually one of my biggest complaints about it. FF13 is actually one of the first games I labeled with having the factory worker syndrome. Because, yikes. Hey, look at this. The weather's great again. I had a dream again. Felt strangely real for a dream, though. I was told I can't exist in this world. Cresselia said, if the distortion of space expands, the world will be ruined. I get it! I heard that somewhere before. Oh my god. Factory worker syndrome is something I don't see all that often, but I absolutely hate when I see it in game design. Factory worker syndrome is when you have to do something that is simultaneously very difficult and or complex and or engaging, but is also extremely boring. And you have to do it constantly. In video games, what that usually means is every trash fight is this big, lengthy, complex, use your brain, use all your thoughts and items and abilities and everything to be able to work your way through the fight. But there are dozens and dozens and dozens of fights every thing. So it just kind of drags on you. One really engaging, super awesome fight is like, yeah! 50 is just like, ugh, and by the end of it, you're just sick of it. That's factory worker syndrome. I think the first time we named that on camera was during Pathfinder, actually. Maybe merely by existing, I might cause the world's destruction. Why are you daydreaming? It's not like you. Come on, let's see some energy. He's even peppier than usual, but you could be right. I'm not for sure. It's not for sure that I'm going to destroy the world. I'm just maybe going to destroy the world. I don't recall, Rex. I'm sorry. Hold up, big trouble. By golly. I gotta catch you. I reckon you're about to get out for the day. What's wrong, Bidoof? Why are you in such a hurry? There's trouble afoot. Little Azurill's in trouble. Azurill's in trouble. They brought the little fella to the guild. We're gonna brainwash him. Azurill, is he alright? Seems to be no danger to his life, but... what happened to him? He's been sleeping and sleeping and sleeping, but he won't wake up. What? He won't wake up? I tried waking him over and over, but he's still asleep. Seems to be tormented by something. He's been like that the whole time he's been asleep. It's like he's suffering. Is he having a bad dream? Hey, that could be it. The way little fellow's tossing and turning looks like he's having a nightmare. Hey, Chatot, do you know how we can wake up Azrael? Fortunately, I'm fresh out of ideas, too. To be locked in a nightmare, unable to wake for days on end, I've never heard of such a thing. Since he's asleep, we can't feed him anything like berries. We're at our wits' end trying to come up with a cure. We know a way of getting rid of a nightmare. Can I say something? What is it, Bidoof? I got to thinking, since we can't make the nightmare go away, if we figure out what kind of nightmare he's having, maybe we can figure out what little Azrael can't make up, by golly. Alright, so we should look into Azrael's dream. How do we do that? Look inside a dream. Yeah, gosh, I'm sorry. Actually, that might be possible. How do you do that? We find Drowsy. If anyone can do it, Drowsy can. Drowsy. I know that name somehow. Loke, I know it's been a minute, but really? Remember? We fought Drowsy. Please don't flashback. You need to stay hydrated. He's that outlaw, the first one we ever caught. But why Drowsy? It's just rumor, mind you, but they say Drowsy has the amazing ability to enter each other's dreams. Yeah, he eats people's dreams. He can enter dreams? It's strictly rumor. I couldn't vouch for its truth. However, the possibility exists. So if we were to ask Drowsy, maybe he'll get into Azrael's nightmare. Magnemite, what became of Drowsy after you arrested him? He was subjected to intense grilling! Literally, he was delicious. He expressed remorse, vowed never broke the law again, so we released him. But did he really straighten out? Sounds sketchy. Poor fish, now's no time to be quibbling over that. So where is he now? He has gone to cleanse his mind and spirit. He stated he would study self-discipline on Mount Travail. That would be the mountainous region. Alright, we gotta go to Mount Travail. We promised to come back with Meryl. You always help us. Thank you so much. Drowsies aren't evil, but they're probably some of the creepiest of the Gen 1 Pokemon. And there's a few Gen 1 Pokemon that are creepy. Mr. Mime. The ice thing, I can't think of the name of. Looks like there's nothing special here. Isn't Hypno the evolved Drowsy? I might be remembering wrong, but... That's true, he's not Dark type. He's okay. I'm amazed. I'm downright amazed. Yepers. Those super famous and super attractive members of Team Charm. They're at the guild. Yepers. By golly, there's more. Talk of going exploring together came up. I'm over the moon with happiness. Since I've been getting better, if I might say so myself, it wouldn't be out of the question for me to shine, by golly. If I did, maybe Miss Lopunny would be kind enough to give me a cheer. I'm an embarrassment to myself. I'm beside myself with embarrassment. Oh, Bidoof. Oh god, is Bidoof... Are Bidoof and Lopunny in the same egg group? Because... Oh, shucks, I'm sleepy. I write these entries at night, but by golly, it's hard to keep my eyelids peeled. I reckon that goes to show how peaceful it's been of late. Yep. It's been ages since Runner's team put a stop to the planet's paralysis. It'd be perfect if everyone would be decent to each other for a long, long time. That's what I think. Yep. I can't do Valley Girl, but oh my gosh! What an exciting day it was. Everyone's favorite celebrities, the women of Team Charm, came to the guild. Oh my gosh. Yippee! Oh, where am I? Oh, I see now. I just fainted from being so excited. Chimacho's looking at me all puzzled. This just won't do. Anyway, the women of Team Charm came calling in our guild for an oh my gosh kind of a reason. Turns out they're old friends of our guildmaster. Wow. Oh my gosh, our guildmaster's special. I feel lucky I stayed with the guild. Excuse me. It's always sunny. Weather's been nice for a long time now. Sure keeps me feeling perky. I wish the weather would stay sunny like this, but oh my gosh, everyone's saying there's a storm coming. I guess that Pokemon named Swampert sensed a storm coming and told everyone. That's all fine and well, but I get spooked by thunder. The instant it thunders. Yeek! Oh, even as I wrote that. Thunder! Oh, it was just Chimicho ringing her bell beside me. She startled me. She's more mischievous than she looks. Oh my gosh. You know what's funny? We had a whole speech about underthought in this very game. Pokemon is probably the most underthought setting I can think of. Even more than Star Trek, which is saying something. Probably 100 and something at this point, Melkor Blade. What would you say if I suggested just you and I go? If the whole group went, Drowsy would probably get upset. But going alone won't be enough. I don't think it'll be persuasive enough. Doctor Who is also very underthought, yeah. Doctor Who, Star Trek, and Pokemon are really underthought, and it's a damn shame if I might be so bold. The pieces are there, at least in 2 of those cases. I'm not sure about Doctor Who. Doctor Who's shtick is being underthought, and I don't mean that as an insult, it's just kind of its thing. It's wacky. By design. We need Drowsy to help us figure out why Azuir won't wake up. We have to hurry finding Drowsy. We've got to be at our best. We can do this. Find Drowsy. Hey, isn't that Drowsy right there? I swear. Drowsy. You two. What'd you come here for? I've kept my nose clean. I've stayed out of a life of crime. Wait, that's not it. We're not here to arrest you. But we are here for you. We need your help, Drowsy. Me? You need my help? Yes. Remember that little Azuir? That Azuir's been locked in sleep and won't wake up. Azuir Tyke? No one knows why he won't wake up. It hopefully has nothing to do with him having his dreams eaten for 6 days solid while I kept wiping over and over. That's when we heard you, Drowsy, could possibly enter dreams. That's why we searched for you. So, how about it? Will you help us? I did a rotten thing to that little Azuir way back when. I don't know if doing this would ever make up for it, but if it'll help Azuir even a little. I don't know how useful I can be, but I'll be glad to help if you'll let me. Lead me back to Azuir. Let's not waste time. Sure, I'll save. How's it going, Drowsy? Can you do something? Oh, you two. I want you to get stocked up for an exploration. When you're all ready, I'll send you on an exploration of Azuril's Dream. What? So that means, you guessed it, it is possible to get into Azuril's Dream. Yes! Meryl, we can tackle the mystery of the unending nightmare now. I'm not going to question this one. I want you to be extra careful. There's something rotten about this dream. I have a feeling something's gone bad or gone wrong. Okay, we'll be on our guard. One more thing. Only the 2 of you. I'd prefer to go as well, but in honesty, at my skill level, I think I'd slow you down. Sorry I couldn't do more for you, but... No. Sending us in is more than enough. Thank you, Drowsy. We'll get ready to go. And I'm ready to go. I'm going to send you into the dream. Here goes. Is this inside the dream? Luke, Runner, can you hear me? It's me, Drowsy. Yeah, we can hear you. Good. Sounds like you're safely inside. As I've said before, there's something very bad about this dream. I don't think I need to remind you, but be careful in there. So apparently nothing in here is recruitable. And we can never return to here. But it doesn't really look like it matters because there's nothing really unique in here. It's a shame. We could have recruited a Wigglytuff. I know, right, Ross? People thought I was joking when I mentioned that we were only at the halfway point. And notice, we've started mega cheating since then. Like, we're about to go through this entire 17-floor dungeon in, like, a minute. And think about how long this game is, despite the fact that we've been skipping dungeons like that. Gone pretty deep, Runner. Appears as if there's just one long path from here. Let's keep going a little more. Ah! You. How did you get here? Who is it? Where are you? Show yourself. I am Cresselia. Of course, Shishki. I mean, the two are fairly similar in several ways, in terms of grammar. I am Cresselia, the one from my dreams. I cannot fathom how you've come here, but I find your visit ever so convenient. I've longed to meet both of you. Now we have to fight Cresselia. So my dreams weren't just ordinary dreams after all. Wait, you were dreaming about it too? Yes, what I told you in your dreams is true. You two are not supposed to exist in this world. Wait, why would he not supposed to exist? He's fine. You and I were having the same dreams. I went to the future and came back to this world, and it's causing the destruction of the world. By the way, speaking of wacko things, Doctor Who has bats that eat time in order to prevent paradoxes from happening. So it wasn't just me that had those dreams. Again, wacky. And Loke is the same as I am. Loke is another presence that must not exist in this world. Cresselia said that to Loke too. Cresselia, could you explain something for us? By the way, again, I'm not bashing Doctor Who. That's really not the intent of that. It's kind of Doctor Who's shtick is to just be out there. That's been true for a long time. There are people, this is more old Who at this point, but there are people who would actually join the Doctor Who staff just to experiment with what kind of aliens they could come up with. You know, trying to further makeup and props design as a thing by just coming up with whatever they could, you know? Anyways. So, Runner was a human who came from the future. You said we're causing the distortion of the fabric of space and the world. That is now the 30th time you've said that! If the distortion of the fabric of space expands, the world of darkness will expand as well. Eventually, the world will become enveloped within a nightmare. Enveloped within a nightmare? Yes. Do you know where we are at this very moment? We're in Azrael's dream, aren't we? That is correct. More precisely, we're in Azrael's nightmare! Azrael will remain trapped in the nightmare, never to wake again. This nightmare will eventually creep across the world. For now, only Azrael is afflicted. Yes, Ross. Even then, Trek was more grounded than Who. But soon other Pokemon will be drawn in by the nightmare's widening web. More and more Pokemon will fall into the unending sleep. And ultimately all Pokemon will be locked in this nightmare without end. You know what's really, really funny? The biggest reason why Star Trek the original series is more grounded than old Who is because of budget. TOS always had a shoestring budget, so they could never afford to do the stuff they wanted to. If you ever want to see what TOS was supposed to look like if they had the budget, Just watch TAS. Cresselia, what will it take to get rid of the distortion in the fabric of space? How can the space distortion be eliminated? There's but one way to eliminate the distortion. For you to disappear. I've been waiting for this opportunity. The opportunity to make you disappear. Wait a second, we don't want to disappear. We want to know more about what's happening. So you would rather see all Pokemon swallowed up by the nightmare. That isn't what I want. Cresselia, is this really true? If we disappear, will the world really be saved? Yes, the world will be saved. For it is only your existence that is driving the world to ruin. Please, for the love of God, say something else. Very sorry I must do this. Prepare to disappear. It must be done. The world must be saved. Hello, Runner? Loke? Where are you? Interrupted, and my work here was nearly finished. I was interrupted this time, but I will see to it that you two disappear. Of course, if you wish to save the world on your own, you should consider making yourselves disappear first. This is an interesting way to talk around killing someone and committing suicide, respectively. We'll get rid of you. That was close. So here you are. Drowsy, why are you here? You were taking so long to come back, I got worried. I decided to be brave and come looking for you. There's something dangerous about this place. We shouldn't stay here. Let's go back to the guild for the time being. Sure. I mean, Cresselia just did flat out say, you should kill yourself to save the world. So you encountered Cresselia. And she said Azrael's nightmare is caused by the distortion of the fabric of space. And if nothing's done about it, all Pokemon will join. That's true. This is terrible trouble, to be sure. We gotta do something. What do you know about Cresselia? I know of the Pokemon, but only rumors. It's said Cresselia only appears during the night of the quarter moon. It's also said this Pokemon can heal others' emotional scars simply with gentle light from her body. She didn't seem so kindly. So one more thing. This Pokemon is said to possess a mystical power that can banish darkness. Power to banish darkness? Hey, let's get this straight. If we don't do something, all the Pokemon in the world are going to fall asleep forever. It means we'll have to do something now to fix the space distortion. Hey, look. Did Cresselia say anything about how it can be stopped? How to stop it? Why are you jumpy? Did I have something weird? No, it's not what you said. Sorry, I was thinking about something else. Way of stopping it. Nope, I don't remember Cresselia saying a single thing about that. Oh, I see. That's unfortunate. Well, anyway, let's look into the distortion of space together. If we don't, we won't be able to stop the nightmare from spreading. Chatot. Alright, everyone. We'll disband for the day. Starting tomorrow, you are to individually investigate the distortion of space itself. To the end of space itself! When we were back at the guild, Drowsy asked if we knew how the space could be stopped. I lied. Didn't think twice about it. As we know, that has to be the worst as you know I've ever heard. That's actually an as we know. You're actually expositing to yourself. As we know, there's a way to stop the distortion. The only solution is for us to disappear from this world. Yeah, to kill yourself. I just couldn't bring myself to say it. But is this something I really must tell everyone about? Should I tell them that we should commit suicide? Daily YouTube suicide. Maybe it's the best thing to do. To kill ourselves. All this worrying's made me tired. Let's get some sleep. We'll talk about killing ourselves tomorrow. Great day for killing myself. Jesus, this game. Ugh, can't sleep. Loke's already asleep, I guess. But I have to wonder. I understand we're causing the distortion of space, but how that leads to the world's ruin, I just can't believe it. If it was merely something from a dream the first time. But then, the second dream, when I was told about the distortion of space, that's when I thought maybe it was true. Look was unusually upbeat, but he just woke up from the same dream. He must have been acting cheerful because he suspected I had the same dream, and he's trying to cheer me up. He was frightened, concerned. And then Cresselia wanted us to kill ourselves. Yeah, I was about to say, how about as we know, followed by a flashback, Shishki? Oh no, he killed himself. I should stop joking about it. It's just, come on. Don't jump. Seriously, don't. Now, hang on. Hey, Saurian. How do you think this whole you should kill yourself thing would hit if we weren't here and it was just him? Can't we be allowed to stay? Can I stay in this world? When we fought Dialga at the Temple Tower, you fought even though you knew you'd disappear. Because even if you were to disappear, you thought you would save the world. That's why you did it. If that's the case, maybe we should do it this time too. It's true I fought Dialga knowing I would disappear if I succeeded. But that had to be done to prevent the planet paralysis. Back then, I was willing to disappear if I meant saving the world. And I feel the same this time too. But is this situation really the same? Something feels different this time around. Oh, Runner, what do you think? No, we shouldn't. Suicide isn't actually the answer here. You think something weird? What is? What's weird? What exactly was odd about what Cresselia said? We separately found out we're causing the space distortion. And if Azuir can't wake up from the nightmare because of the distortion, I think we have to believe what we were told. See, as much as I am against bringing back the protagonist, and I am, if you put a gun to my head and said, Lore, you have to bring the protagonist back, this is when I do it. During this story arc right here. Back then, my death wasn't really a choice. Why is it different? Maybe not this specific scene. Maybe in the nightmare we pop in, or something. I don't know. I would have to workshop it, which I haven't thought about it at all, so I can't talk about it. This is... That is terribly explained, but I get it. The idea there is, before we were willing to die in order to save... I was willing to die to save the world. But here, we're being told, kill yourself, it will save the world. So, put into direct terms, if we commit suicide, we might save the world. As opposed to, when we save the world, I will die. And there is a distinction there. I'm not going to even read out loud the way they wrote it, because it was terrible, but anyways. Like, some of the dialogue in this section is pretty lacking, to be completely honest. Which is a shame, because I'm completely with the ideas. I wonder if it's just straight-up localization problem. Real question, because I'm not sure. I don't know if this is better presented, better polished in Japanese, or what. Seeing the sun come up this way makes me remember. I've seen the sunrise from here before. This isn't the first time. First time I was with Grovile. Remember when we first came back from the future? We slept here? That's when I saw the sunrise here for the first time. I just remembered something about that first time. It's something Grovile asked me. An acceptable flashback. I didn't give up when we were trying to escape from the future. I guess that struck Grovile as being strange. That's why he asked me why I refused to give up. But I didn't know how to answer. I didn't know why I was brave then. But I thought about it and I began to realize something. Hang on. I mean, I know there's a trend towards repetition in Japanese, but it's not just the repetition. The dialogue is off in several of this section. Speaking of bad grammar. In several portions of this section, the dialogue is off. There we go. A little bit better. I managed to be brave because you were always with me, Runner. That's when I finally realized that, and that's what I told Grovile. Just before we lost Grovile in the Hidden Land... This is it for me. I'm taking Dusknoir back. You never come back. Roch Runner's back. Promise me. Dum-de-dum-dum-de-dum. Grovile entrusted me with his last wish. I'm ashamed. Oh, Runner. If you're not giving up, I won't give up either. There must be something we can still do about this. There has to be a way of fixing things. A way that doesn't involve killing ourselves. That's right. That's the look I know. We have to keep going. Let's find a way out of this. No, I agree, DJT. There's no way that Sphinx is causing time distortions. I was just thinking, it was time that was being destroyed before, right? And now the very fabric of space is becoming distorted. The destruction of time and the distortion of space, I can't begin to conceive of such things. For these troubles of time and space, I have a feeling they're related. Time and space, a possible connection? Do you remember when time was breaking down? Lapras gave us a lot of insight at the Temple Tower. So about the distortion of space, do you think Lapras might know something about it? Lapras? Well, actually, it wouldn't be unusual if Lapras did know something about this. I thought you'd think so too. Well, that settles it. Let's go see Lapras. Lapras is at the beach. Let's hurry to the beach. Like, I'm starting to read it out loud straight so you can see how the dialogue is just kind of wrong. Because it's just kind of wrong. I don't have a better way to phrase it. Yeah, I was also going to say, we can literally go talk to Dialga and be like, hey, is this us? What? No. Finally back. I'm done climbing the mountain for now. I'll just relax here for a bit. You know what it actually reminds me of? I was going to say, Google Translate is pretty similar, but it reminds me a lot of SNES RPGs. Remember, the overwhelming majority of SNES RPGs, essentially all of them but one, had this kind of translation issue. I don't know about you guys, I just kind of got used to it because, you know, it was the only option. And it wasn't until later on that I started seeing games that were properly localized that the contrast really started to come into focus. And it's just like, geez Louise. Like, you know what I mean, right? There's always that extra layer in between you and the game of you kind of trying to translate what's happening on the screen, because what's happening on the screen is not proper language. You know what I'm talking about, right? That's the vibe I keep getting here. I could feel the general concepts and ideas and where the story is going thematically and character-wise, but I feel like there's this in the way. And I'm just like, hang on. Hang on. Excuse me, Lapras, there's something we'd like to ask you. We're investigating the distortions in the fabric of space. Distortion of space itself. Yes, and we'd like to learn anything you might know about it, Lapras. Can you help us? Do you know anything? I'm sorry to say, I don't know anything about the space distortions. Oh, I see. However, I do know of a being that embodies space itself. A being that embodies space itself? Yes. Time and space are deeply connected. So just as Dialga governs time itself, so too there's a being that governs the fabric of space. Snorlax! No, that being, who is it? Its name is Palkia. This being is said to possess the ability to distort space itself, and Spatial Rift is said to be its domain. The being that governs space, Palkia. Another being like Dialga. If we meet Palkia, we might be able to learn more about the space distortions. So, how do we get to Spatial Rift? Can you travel there, Lapras? Just like you go to the Hidden Land? I hate to disappoint, but I can't travel to Spatial Rift. I don't even know where it is. That's all I could tell you. Oh, alright. I'm sorry, Loke. I'm sorry I'm not much help. Nah, you're cool. Learning about the existence of Palkia is a big help for us. Thank you, Lapras. We'll investigate our own for now. Jesus, Narset. So basically, Lapras didn't know much about the distortion of space. But he did tell us Palkia controls space itself. Why are you telling me this? That was one scene ago. One! It was literally less than a minute ago. And that being dwells in the spatial rift. Palkia, huh? If we can meet with Palkia, we'll be able to ask about the distortion of space. But we don't have a clue as to where spatial rift is. I guess there isn't any point in worrying about it right now. Let's continue to investigate this tomorrow. There's no giving up now. No, it makes perfect sense, DJT. And Galate is right. JRPGs do this way too damn much. Even the good ones. I have found you at last. The defilers who are causing the distortion of space.
Who are you?
I am Palkia, the ugliest of all the legendaries. I hold sway over space, dominion over dimension.
Palkia?
You're Palkia? You cannot escape now. This is the end of you.
Where is this?
That's a good point. Heatran's there. This is my domain, Spatial Rift.
What? This is Spatial Rift?
You dare distort space without my You dare distort space without my permission? I will be rid of you now.
What?
This is the end.
What are you doing? There's absolutely nothing behind us.
They fell. However, there is no escaping me. Through. Yeah, pretty much. Lord Aramon.
Anyways.
This... You okay, runner?
Looks like we landed somewhere else. This is all such a shock. Who knew such things would turn out this way? I don't understand. Why did Palkia suddenly attack us? He seemed to be bellowing about the distortion of space.
Palkia. Palkia seemed to know we caused the distortion of space, and then he attacked us, but I don't understand why.
There's no mistaking one thing. Palkia's trying to get rid of us.
He might attempt another attack. We should get out of here as soon as we can.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to pull the trigger on this. I've been kind of hesitating for quite a while, but honestly...
This Palkia has space gears. Okay, we're all set to go. Okay, let's go. Ow. Alright, we got 4 million experience. By the way, hi, Omega Legion. Don't worry, we're just gonna get some space gears and we'll be out of here. We got this.
I like how we didn't learn a single move and all of that. Like, I'm not even complaining, that's just amusing. Hey! We can learn a move. Discharge. Okay, we'll get rid of Crunch. I mean, that's kind of how it always is, I've noticed. I can't tell you how many times I've reviewed a game and done, you know, the best job I can to be as fair and as impartial and to do the best job reviewing it I can. And people will crawl out of the woodworks, usually in the comments section, to, you know, rant and rage about it. I had people jumping on me for my review of Quest 64, for God's sakes. Okay. Let's turn that right back off so that doesn't cause any issues. Hell, to use a recent example, I had people severely defending... Jesus. Mummy Demastered. Which is a pretty crap game. Yeah, let's not focus on the negative comments. The comment that stuck with me for a while now, and it's a comment on the head-on run, was how I mentioned how I would be willing to speak negatively about Final Fantasy VI in ways that it deserves. Because Final Fantasy VI is a flawed game. In fact, I'm going to pull that comment up, because that comment got a smile out of me. Hang on. You admitted Final Fantasy VI's combat gets old. Lore, you're a million times more credible than the pitiful fanboys that bite and spit at me for playing through that game with cheats on. Thank you for being a respectable analyst. Here's the exact comment. I agree completely, Narsa. I have always firmly believed... Well, that's not true. Since I hit adulthood, I have firmly believed that if you try to dismiss something's negative traits, you don't actually love it. I really think that if this script got a polishing pass or 3, that this would be an extraordinarily good story. I already enjoy it, and it's going to be a net positive, but I think this could be, like, just fantastic if it got a polishing pass or 2 or 3. It's a dead end. What should we do? We can't go any farther. Tremors! Palkia! Your resistance is useless! You will never escape from this place. Urk, I will reveal why. It is your fate to be obliterated by me. Here he comes, runner. We have to fight. This is it. Look, we've already beaten 1 legendary. Which one was Sky Peak, Tortonator? Oh, geez, Omega Legion, that does not sound useful. Well, that didn't work out. Oh, Shaman Mountain. I mean, it was okay, I guess? I like that they gave us partial checkpoints to go back to town. See, I'm pretty much the exact opposite of that, Lord Harriman. For me, he threw the frickin' seed back at me. For me, if I don't understand why a thing is, then I consider myself to not actually have that opinion, if that makes any sense. Well, that was actually really easy. Like, for me, if I like Chrono Trigger, the fact that I like Chrono Trigger is, to me, irrelevant. What's relevant is the fact of why I like Chrono Trigger. Especially because, and again, this is just how my brain works, the more I understand about why I like something, the more I like it. And I'm not saying that you're dumb or stupid or anything, Lord Harriman, obviously. I'm just saying this is how my brain works. You know, knowing why I like something, having something challenged and reaffirmed, makes me like it even more than I already did. Huh? Palkia stopped moving. What happened to him? Palkia has been enveloped by the nightmare, just as Azuir has. A voice, where's it coming from? Who are you? What do you mean Palkia's been enveloped in a nightmare? It means the power of darkness has spread so much farther. If its growth remains unchecked, the world will remain drowned in darkness. But you two, would you two enter Palkia's nightmare? What? Palkia's nightmare? Yes. By entering his nightmare, you will learn why Palkia attacked you. So, what will you do? Exactly, Ross. But again, that's just how I work. No judgment, no mud flowing, no nothing. There's nothing wrong with eating an apple and saying, I like this apple. And that's the end of the statement. Lord Harriman secretly prefers cherries, but I don't judge. Hey, Palkia. You two? What are you doing in my dreams? No, I remember. We battled. So why am I dreaming? You've been enveloped by the nightmare, Palkia. What? What did you say? I'm in a nightmare? Urgh. Ah! This proves it. You both should not exist. You should both be dead. Urgh. Wait, Palkia, wait a second. We want to ask you something. Palkia, why are you trying to get rid of us? You dare pretend you don't know. You are distorting space with reckless abandon. If the distortion spreads, the power of darkness will grow. The world will be drowned in this nightmare of darkness. To prevent it, you must be wiped from this existence. But there must be some other way. You govern space and dimension, don't you, Palkia? Can't you correct the distortion of space yourself? It is true I can bend space to my will, but for the first time ever, I am unable to control a part of space. Worse still, the distortion of space is amplifying. This is all you're doing. There is now but one way to save the world, and that's for you to be erased from this world forever. Irk. Palkia's saying the same thing Cresselia said. Oh, Runner. Cresselia's telling the truth after all. Maybe they're right about us. Maybe we do have to commit suicide. Look, I feel sorry for you. But this must be done to preserve peace. Please understand. Palkia. Ah, here you are. I found you at last. Cresselia? The spreading darkness engulfs even this place. Whew. You must be eliminated as soon as possible. Before we finally pass the point of no return. Runner, we refused to give up. We did what we could. After everything we did, was it all for nothing? Was all our effort a waste? Oh no, definitely Boba Fett, Zach Taft. He's a bit expensive, but he's reliable. Are you ready for your end? Cresselia, one moment. Tell us one last thing. If we die, will the world truly, really be saved? Yes, it absolutely will. The world will be saved. It's beyond a shadow of a doubt. Are we finally satisfied? Yes, if we must really die, if that'll save the world. After so much, Loke's will is starting to sway, and so is mine. But is this truly and absolutely the correct course of action? Wait, Cresselia. Blinded by fury, I attacked them earlier. But upon seeing them now, they do not seem driven by malice or wickedness. In my dreams, Cresselia, you insisted they were bad. But are they truly bad? Cresselia said that about us? In Palkia's dreams? Don't be fooled by appearances, Palkia. If we kill them now, all will be saved. So, just like we did, Palkia met Cresselia in his dreams. But now Palkia is growing suspicious. Something's very wrong here. Yeah, it's Darkrai. All this is based on what Cresselia claims. Enough! I will kill you now. Loke, don't abandon hope. Now, take this! Yes, that's exactly it. Never abandon hope. What? There's a second Cresselia? Yeah, sorry, I've been duping. I apologize. Oh god, duping in lore. That's what's happening here. What is this? Who is this? Excellent. I was just in time. Blast you, Cresselia. I've been foiled, just as I was about to dispose of those meddlers once and for all. Please listen, Runner, Loke, and Palkia. You've been misled all this time by Darkrai. What? The Cresselia you thought you knew until now was not me. The false Cresselia is nothing more than an illusion made by Darkrai. It's merely a mockery of me. What? The Cresselia we knew up to now was just a fake? Darkrai, using an illusory duplicate of me to deceive others. So typical of you. But you usually never bring your actual self out of hiding. You normally operate under cover of darkness. That you'd personally emerge from the shadows to dispose of these two. That's so very unlike you. You two behind Cresselia. What, us? Correct. Pay close attention. Now, the one truly responsible for exploiting the space distortion. For shrouding the world in nightmare. It's my doing. Mine alone. What? What did you say? Are you not paying attention? You are more than welcome to try and stop me. Come to me in the dark crater. You're not getting away, Darkrai. Darkrai vanished? You cannot catch me, Cresselia. Not ever. You two. I shall be waiting in the dark crater. Dark crater? Yes, the dark crater. Should we go to the dark crater? I hear the dark crater is where Darkrai is. Ah! Kill me! Okay, quick AFK break. Running low on liquid. I'll be right back. Okay. Water refilled. Let's do this. Yeah, I know, right? I wish Darkrai was here, viewer. Meryl. Azrael, that's great. You woke up from your nightmare. Yep. You did it, Miss Cresselia. Thank you so much. And Mr. Drowsy, too. Me? Thank you very much, Mr. Drowsy. Mr. Drowsy? I have to thank you, too. You stayed to take care of Azuir this whole time. Thank you so very much. Well, shucks. It's the least I could do. Listen, Cresselia, what happened to Palkia? Palkia is immersed within the spatial rift. Sorry, within spatial rift, where he is attempting to take care of the distortion of space. As the being that governs space itself, he is staking his pride on success. Given that duty, I would not expect to see him manifest here again. Well done. How remarkable. It's really quite marvelous. Marvelous indeed, Cresselia. We'd heard of your power to dispel darkness, but only in rumor. But it is all true. I must say, this is completely marvelous. Yeah, literally 100% of the rumors we've encountered so far have been true. With the sole possible exception of Dusk Noir. I understand. You used your power when you were in Palkia's nightmare. That's how you pulled Palkia and us out of the nightmare. Indeed, I do have the power to dispel darkness. It lets me dispel nightmares and awaken those in deepest sleep. Darkrai stands in opposite to my being. He has the power to enshroud those who sleep in nightmare. Loke and Runner, do you recall where you met my imposter? The imposter, that is to say, the first Cresselia you met. Those encounters were always within dreams, weren't they? I know, right, Omega Legion? Palkia is just like, that's true. It's true, the first time was in a dream. Then later on, come to think of it, there was a flashback. Delicious, delicious flashbacks. Ah, ha, 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 ha. The first Cresselia. We encountered her only in dreams. Darkrai has the power to create realistic illusions. What Darkrai was doing was using his illusions to make you think you were seeing me. Alright, I think I've made my point about the dialogue. We're just gonna kind of... Darkrai was trying to kill those two. Why? He was afraid of them. Because you saved the world once before and prevented the collapse of Temporal Tower. But who was it who really set it into motion? It was always Darkrai. He intends to enshroud the world in darkness. He failed to do that with the destruction of Temporal Tower. How did he do that with the Temporal Tower? Yep. Yep. Apparently we are actually causing a distortion in space. Not time, but space, but it's extremely small and can't spread without some kind of external influence. Loke is happy because... Okay, I'm going to read this. It's okay for us to live in this world. We're not unwanted. That's interesting. That's also dark as hell. Because the whole point there is that, I mean, ignoring the whole sacrifice yourself for the world thing, it was the idea of the world would be better off without me. Which is a phrase that should sound familiar. So yeah, that's a little bit of a ooh right there. I don't know what you two went through, but it's just not possible for either of you to be unwanted in this world. If either of you went away, it would make me sad. I think everyone at the guild would be sad, too. It makes us happy you're with us. That's reason enough to keep existing. More than that, it's not just Loke or Runner, everyone here. All Pokemon, not one of their lives is without meaning. So, never think you're not wanted ever again. Stay full of cheer. Alright? Thank you, Wigglytuff. You see what I mean, by the way? I really feel like if this game got a couple of story polishing passes, this thing would frickety shine, you know? Just damn. Like, really polish out the dialogue, make it a little bit more clear that, you know, Loke there was actually thinking about how the world would be a better place without him. How his friends, like, maybe have a line about, you know, I worry about Bidoof and Sunflora, and God, maybe they would just be happier if I was gone. And, you know, just kind of slide that in there a bit instead of the constant repetition and just, ugh. Yeah, also made the... I don't think anybody would want me to do a proper remake of this game, because I would probably rip out the guts of the dungeon design and do something completely, well, maybe not completely, but like do something substantially different with it. And I'm pretty sure people would hate me for that. I've actually been thinking about that a bit the last couple of days, and I've kind of come up with what I think is a compromise. But I'll save that for the rumination. It super is Torchinator. It's one of the reasons I finally pulled the trigger on just skipping the dungeons. Just doing the dungeons is bad streaming, to put it as nicely as I possibly can. Regardless of the quality of the gameplay or the functionality of it or the fun or the lack thereof, it is bad streaming to just kind of randomly hit dungeons over and over, unless it's like a Q&A stream, right? An AMA. At that point, it's just background noise. Talk about dirty and dishonest. That Darkrai is a piece of work. He never comes out in the open. He does his nefarious work from the shadows. If you confront him, he will always flee. That's how Darkrai's always done things. Oh, Persona 5 has worse empty text than this game. But Persona 5's also, like, quadruple the length, so there's a bit of a density problem there. Or not density, sorry, length. Exposure? What's the word I'm looking for here? Quantity, but there's a better way to phrase that. Anyways, Darkrai's doing something so unlike him right now. He has invited Lokenrunner to confront him. It's true. Darkrai left these parting words! Darkrai told us to go to the Dark Crater, and that he would be waiting for us. I just want to be clear. What just happened? Let's be blunt about it. I just want to really make my point. Someone just said, this person is acting unusual to them. Then the other person says, that's right. Flashback to them acting unusual. And then immediately after the flashback, by the way, the flashback was like 5 minutes ago. And then immediately after the flashback, they then say what they just saw in the flashback. Someone earlier mentioned that they just kind of mentally tune this stuff out. And that's something I understand well, too. It's something that's interesting because, if I might quote myself here, we all cherry pick, right? How many of you like Star Wars? How many of you like all of Star Wars? You get my point? Like that's always that's been my go-to to explain that for years. We all cherry pick a little bit to some extent or another, and we tend to just kind of push things out of the way in order to enjoy the things that we do enjoy, right? There's no such thing as a perfect work. No real judgment, by the way. That's the whole point of this. There's no judgment here. There's no spitting on this. There's no flinging mud. I will give it a negative because it's bad, but I don't blame the person for just sort of mentally ejecting the parts they don't like to enjoy the parts that they do. Because we all do that. WoW is probably one of, if not the best games I've ever played in my life. That's kind of cheating, but in terms of, if we're being completely fair and honest and addressing all games equally, WoW probably sits at the top of the heap. Do you think I like all of WoW? No. But of course, you just kind of cherry pick it. And in my opinion, and this goes back to what I was mentioning to Lord Harriman, one of the reasons I like to understand the whys, and one of the reasons I like to address the flaws in a work, is because it helps me to not get stuck in the trap of trying to put something better than it should be, if that makes any sense. How many times have you heard someone say, in defense of a work, whether it's a show, movie, game, book, song, you know, it's, well, you know, if you ignore such and such, it's not that bad. Or, well, I mean, yeah, but once you get past such and such, right? I try to avoid that kind of a trap because it's really easy to take that and go into extremes, and that leads into what I call fanboys. People who tend to be, like, really extreme about that, which I've seen a lot of since I was in school. So, anyways. Cresselia, you believe the demand for Loken Runner came to come... You believe that he demanded Loken Runner come to him for a reason, don't you? Do you believe that it's a trap? Yes. It's a trap, without a doubt. It doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. If we don't stop Darkrai, he'll smother the whole world in darkness. Yeah, the Vong. I hate the Vong. Like, I actively hate the Vong. I completely eject the Vong from continuity. I chop off the EU at the 19-year mark, which was the Hand of Thrawn duology. I'm just letting the music play for a second. Oh yeah, it's a good song. I like it. It's a good tune. We have to do something. We're going to the Dark Crater. Okay, I respect your decision. I will accompany you. I have long been aware of Darkrai's scheme. I have pursued him a long time to thwart his plan, but every time I caught up to him, he would elude me. This time he is waiting for us. I would like to settle this once and for all. I'll go too. Me too. Yep, I'll go, by golly. I'm delighted by everyone's offer to help. I'm afraid Darkrai would be scared off by if too many of us were to go. This is a rare chance to corner Darkrai and stop his nefarious scheme. Please be content with just the three of us going. What about my party members? Okay, whatever. Aw, that's too bad. But I'd have to say you're all right. Don't worry, everyone. We'll be sure to defeat Darkrai and come back. If anyone can do it, it's you. Y'all take care, by golly. I mean, Lawson's an awesome and very capable woman, but going after a couple of droids is below her pay grade. Let's go to the Dark Crater where Darkrai awaits us. Like, you don't send Darth Vader out to get a couple of burgers, you know what I mean? To the northwest of here, there's a land of volcanic terrain. Of course, it's a hellscape. It's a final dungeon. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a pure dark versus a pure psychic. Who will win? The Dark Crater is located there. Please tell me when you're ready to leave. I will guide you to Dark Crater. Save state. I am ready to leave. Are you ready to go to the Dark Crater? Very well. Let's be on our way. Off we go to Dark Crater. So this is the entrance to Dark Crater. Here we face Darkrai. I would like a double baconator and a quarter-pounder combo. No cheese. Here we face Darkrai. There's no telling what he has in store for us. We must proceed with the utmost care. That's not the song I was expecting. No, Cresselia being pure fairy would work for me. And would also make more sense, lore-wise. Yeah, that would work, Zekdeft. A lot of fire types in here, go figure. Including a Charmander, a Cyndaquil, a Chimchar, and a Torchic. There's also a Mewtwo in here? Question mark? Oh, that's apparently a marine resort thing. Whatever that means. I don't know, these aren't really what I would call great final dungeon songs. Not to be too negative about it, it's just like, they did better with the Temporal Tower, in my opinion. You can get Entei here. I don't know what you're talking about, Chimera Draco. That dungeon was definitely just one floor. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's another dungeon that has enemies that are likely to kill you and do all sorts of horrible stuff. Which has just been true for the last, like, 15 dungeons in a row at this point. Although that does bring up an interesting point. It's a dead end. This appears to be the deepest we can go. Where's Darkrai? You've kept me waiting. But I, the most horrifically, truly evil thing in the entire universe. Darkrai, because dark are always evil. Dark, 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 dark. Darkrai is extremely good of you to come, Loke, runner. Why do you keep after us? You don't even know us. I know you all too well. You especially, runner. What? When you came to this world with Grovile, runner, you were caught up in an accident, which we've never elaborated on. Well, that's right. Grovile once explained it. We had an accident traveling back in time. We'd show this scene, but we don't have any human models in the game, so... Yes, you and Grovile had an accident while traveling through time. You became separated as a result of it. You were also transformed from a human into a Pokemon. And you lost your memory as well. It was all me! Had it not occurred to you how odd that accident was? How odd? Yes, think of how the accident occurred. Precisely when you and Grovile were traveling through time. That fails to strike you as odd. Darkrai. Darkrai, you know something about it? Naturally. That very accident was caused by... none other than myself! Can I get some more shots? What did you say? My wish is to engulf this world in darkness. I set my sights on Dialga's temporal tower because of its ties to time. I sabotaged temporal tower. That would have eventually led to the destruction of time. And ultimately the planet's paralysis. However, Grovile and Runner decided to meddle. I learned of their impending arrival from the future. How? and I attacked Grovile and Runner as they traveled in time. Again, how? So that I would be rid of them. But an unforeseen event made it impossible to kill either of them. It should have been enough, especially for Grovile. However, do you know how you came to be a Pokemon Runner? During the accident, you shielded Grovile from my attack. I shielded Grovile from your attack? Yes, you absorbed the brunt of the attack I'd intended for Grovile. It appears your fierce will to protect your partner became entangled with the many dimensions during your time travel. As a result, you were transformed into a Pokemon, which would make this even more appropriate if you were a Trico. I did that? I assumed what I did was sufficient. I thought I'd rendered you incapable of preventing the planet's paralysis. However, I underestimated your resourcefulness. You met with Loke, and the two of you stopped the destruction of Temporal Tower. Because I'd underestimated you and disregarded... And as he's talking, Cresselia just kills him. Because I'd underestimated and disregarded how much you would meddle, my original plan ended in failure. That's why. That's why you decided to get rid of Runner and Loke first this time. So they wouldn't be an impediment to your scheming. That's why you tried to break their spirit, even going so far as to use an imposter of me. Even now, you lured us here so you could be rid of us all in one fell swoop. Very good. I did indeed intend to do just what you say. But I've had a change of heart. So, Runner, Loke, both of you are brave. You've shown great initiative. To be rid of you forever seems like a tragic waste. You both shown so much promise. Why not join me? What? Why not join me in ruling a world full of darkness? But we've seen your intended world. It kind of sucked. What? Rule the world with Darkrai? Yes. And then I could bring back all the humans, and we could dominate the Pokemon, as it should be! Sorry. It is entirely possible if we three band together. Well, will you join me? Oh, Runner. Loke, don't believe his lies. Loke, are you listening? Maybe Darkrai's right. No, Loke. Who are we kidding? We don't stand a chance against Darkrai anyway. It's pointless to resist. Joining Darkrai? It may be the best thing to do. Loke, why? Wahahaha. You chose wisely, Loke. Very practical of you. Now, Runner, what will you do? When you are one of us, our first order of business will be Cresselia there. The three of us shall kill her together. What did you say? Now, Runner, come join us here. Don't go, Runner. Please come here, Runner. Loke! If you won't join us, Runner, Darkrai surely won't want just me. He'll kill me. Then I must do the only thing I can. Your choice, Runner. Will you join us? The world of darkness is going to be wonderful, Runner. You see, your trusted partner has seen the truth. Come, will you not rule the world with us? And you shall reign as Lord in the world of darkness. That's really dumb. Like, why would you even want that? Why do you even want that, Darkrai? Now, Runner, consider your answer carefully. Join me and Loke. We'll rule the world together. Nah. He did not say kill. He never says kill. They always say get rid of or disappear. But I'm just replacing it with kill because that's what they mean. My answer is... Don't, Runner. Don't be fooled. That voice just now. Luke, that's it. This is all a nightmare. Gah! Oh, Runner. Oh, Runner. You. I was right. I was being deceived. Darkrai was showing me an illusion. That's much dumber than what I thought was happening. Blast it! I was on the verge of success. Is that your answer, Runner? Of course! Loke would never even consider saying something like that. Yeah, I thought Sphinx was going to pull a fast one and try to get up next to him and, you know, jump attack or whatever, but... Join with Darkrai? Not on my life. A world of darkness. I won't let it happen. Humph. So be it. Jedi. You've made the wrong choice. There's nothing left to say. I will be rid of you now. Ah! We're surrounded by a weird spread of Pokemon. I knew it. I figured you'd do something like this. Say what you will. This is where I will finally be rid of you meddlers. I will seize control of the darkened world as its king. This is it. Attack! So, this is probably going to... I'm actually going to grab a save state here. I don't have a line on anything at the start, too, except him. Okay. Good job, Cresselia. That's wonderful. So anyways. Cresselia is already dead, if you were paying attention to that. Thankfully, I do have a couple more revivers. I brought revivers this time, but wow! I need to see something real quick. That's what I thought. Well, we're all asleep in front of Darkrai. That's a bad thing. Yeah, use confusion on Darkrai. That's a great idea. Jesus. Gah! Gah! We did it. Erg. This is the end for you, Darkrai. Erg, Cresselia, don't you remember? I said you cannot catch me. Hey, what is that? It's a dimensional hole! Mwahaha! This dimensional hole may take me to the future, or the past. Even I don't know where it will lead me. Then how did you summon it? No, really, how did whatever. I've failed only in this time. I will simply plunge the world into darkness in another time. Stop. Darkrai. Yeah, Dialga, hey, buddy. You're not getting away. Too bad for you. I can slip away through time with just one step. You cannot catch me. Goodbye to you. Mwahaha! Well, how do you like that? Finally, in the end, it ends in my ultimate victory. What? You're Palkia? You will pay a grave price for expanding the distortion of space, Darkrai. This is a strike for justice! Take this! Don't knock him into the hole. Don't knock him into the hole. Don't knock him into the hole.
There is no escape.
Ah. What? The dimensional hole completely shattered, with Darkrai still inside of it. Yeah, what does that mean? Because that can mean a lot of things. I heard Darkrai scream. Did Darkrai disappear forever? No, that has not happened. He has suffered grievous damage and been banished to some unknown place. In Pokemon Rangers 2. But wherever he may be, he lives. When he recovers from his injury, won't he go back to his wicked ways? That remains to be seen. Because when Darkrai entered the dimensional hole, he began to time travel. At that precise moment, he was struck with Palkia's attack. Remember what Darkrai said about Runner's arrival into the future? Darkrai attacked during time travel, so Runner got hit with amnesia. So just like Runner, it's likely Darkrai has lost his memory as well. Is that just a thing? Can you just attack someone in mid-time travel and guarantee amnesia? That feels like something that should be on the back of the box, you know? Warning. Darkrai has lost his memory? Yes, Darkrai will likely never recover his memory, and he will wander lost through the world. We are done with him. He will not likely expand the distortion of space again. I will return to Spatial Rift. I foresee no reason to ever return here. Farewell. Gru. Well, okay. Well, that is that. Shall we also go back? Yeah, I guess. Let's go home, Runner. Back to Treasure Town. One moment. It's my mother. Good afternoon, period. Happy Mother's Day, exclamation mark. I hope you enjoy lunch, comma. And I hope you enjoyed lunch yesterday, exclamation mark. I never found out if I ordered the right stuff or not, period. She never told me. Ah. And that's how our fight against Darkrai ended. When we returned to Treasure Town, we were thrilled by how excited everyone was at our return. We'd been fully fooled by Darkrai, so I had thought that neither Runner nor I had a place in this world. But when everyone surrounded us and was glad to see us back, that's when I finally thought it's wonderful to be alive. Little Azuir woke up from his nightmare that already happened. I'm so glad everyone was well. I remember what Wigglytuff said. Every Pokemon in the world exists for a reason. Even love discs? Even unknowns? Even the ones that mean harm to others. Even that Darkrai. The purest of all evils. After all this, my adventures with Runner will continue. We'll see many things, and we'll make new discoveries. We have gone back to Luminous Spring since then, though we still can't evolve there. However, we can exist here. We can live here. And that alone is something we should be happy and grateful about. Damn it, von Falkenstein, it's true! It's true! It was always me. In my defense, I only found out about it recently, because, you know, amnesia. Yeah, I'll save. So do I have to do, like, any day things, or, like, do I have to do the job way to advance time? Since we've already encountered that particular problem. And yeah, we're not done yet one way or the other, because we still have to go do the final side mission thing. You saved Azrael. You made the world peaceful. Thank you. Thank you, Runner and Loke. I'm gonna explore all over again today. Sure showed them. You can go on like this without being scared again. Yeah, my thanks for that. I'll never talk to Cresselia. Never. I spit on you. Spit, spit, spit. You nearly cost me that final battle. Thanks to you, Runner and Loke, that Darkrai was stopped from carrying out his wicked scheme. My job here is done. Sincerely, thank you. Cresselia, what about you? What are your plans now? I've pondered many possibilities. May I join Team Horizon? What? Cresselia in our exploration team? If I'm not a burden. I very much hope that you would accept me on your team. Will you have me? Yeah, sure. Whatever. The last Pokemon I consider a burden. We're honored to have you. Right, Runner? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Give Cresselia a nickname? No. No, I'm good. Thank you so much. You bet, Cresselia. Thank you for joining us. Cresselia joined the team. Call her Darkrai. You got my thanks for saving the world. Thank you so much. Your team is so cool. The team has done it, Runner. You're beyond belief. Thank you so much. Good morning. Here's to another day of exploring. My partner was terrified of me, and I didn't know it. As leader, I must be a failure. I'm ashamed I doubted my leader, even a little, but I'm glad I had the guts to. You helped me be brave. Thank you. Excellent. Period. I'm glad you both enjoyed. Period. Mother's Day phone hugs! Exclamation mark. I see. Darkrai was shattered along with the dimensional hole. He has likely lost his memory and been banished to some unknown place. That could be a very good thing. For the world, certainly. But maybe for Darkrai, too. Well, that's over. Pieces returned. And it's your team's doing. Thank you. You're welcome. Go away. Really? No, Mr. Red. In fact, it was a worse outro in almost every way. Which is funny. Think about it. Killed the outlaw. We put in a full day today. So that's one. I know this is kind of the point, but it almost feels weird how the game just kind of keeps going, you know? It's like, well... Yep. Back to exploring. Don't mistake me, I actually prefer that to the alternative. It's just weird. Join us, Mr. Yellow. I mean, in some cases it makes sense, Mr. Red, but in others, like, there's plenty of RPGs where you could just kind of keep playing and keep doing side stuff or optional stuff or min-maxy stuff or whatever after you win. You just don't, because the game is supposed to end. Shrug. Okay. In fact, I was one of those people who was actually upset when Fallout 3 ended when you beat the game. And the first mod I ever used for Fallout 3 was a mod to prevent that from happening. Yeah, it makes sense for Dragon Age, because, you know, spoilers. Right, I was going to do this. And yeah, Fallout 3, they actually released an official DLC to fix that later on. Where's the event supposed to actually happen at? Like, once I'm there, where's the trigger? Okay. Well, let's see if we can brute force this a little bit, shall we? So that's 2. So, the distinction between post-game and game is actually pretty vague, and it kind of depends on your opinion. Let me use 2 examples here. So, most people tend to consider that most Pokemon games have post-game. You know, you beat the game, and then you can keep playing. Whether that's true or not, whether that's something you're in favor of or against or whatever, that's kind of debatable, because the other type of post-game is Nier Automata, where there actually is no post-game to Nier Automata, there's just the game. The distinction between the two is the post-game of Pokemon games are very clearly designed and constructed different and separate from the main game, whereas all of the post-game in Nier Automata is all just clearly main game. It is very clearly designed and built to be played as part of the main playthrough. But the distinction between those two things is admittedly pretty vague and kind of down to personal interpretation. Usually the state of the world changes in a post-game scenario as well. Access to new areas like in Mario Odyssey, or maybe the world changes like in Mario Odyssey, or you get access to new abilities and areas like in Mario Odyssey. Look, shut up. Point being, no, I agree completely, Fun Falkenstein, which is exactly my point. I don't think Nier Automata has a post-game. I think Nier Automata has a game. I'm gonna laugh if this isn't counting and I have to do jobs. So if it doesn't do it in one more day, then we're going to have to start doing jobs. I mean, we were doing more than this before, and it wasn't counting, so yeah, we'll see. The good news is this is relatively quick and easy to, do. I mean, again, that's valid ended. If you want to say that there is no post-game to Pokemon, that's valid. Although, at that point, you would be arguing that there is no such thing as post-game, which is also valid. Well, that sucks. Zero Island exists. That's about all I'm willing to say about that one. Okay. I don't think we have access to it yet. Destiny Tower, I mean. Welcome back, Brayden. Oh, God. Got it. So you need a bunch of random items, and then you need to have random success on those random items, in a process that takes a while to do, in order to access the dungeon that's torturously terrifying. So what's so bad about it? No items, full reset, no teammates, 99 floors. That sounds terrible. Also no money, no rescue, no IQ, and traps. Got it. Oh, and no reviver seeds. What do you mean? Sorry. If you think about it, FF14 has post-game, too. There's up to the end of the 0.0 MSQ, and then all of the patch several of the patch contents after that are MSQ is post-game, and then there's lead up to the next expansion. Hey, you two. Ugh. What's the matter, Chetot? What's the hurry? The beach. The beach. What's the matter with the beach? Manaphy. Manaphy came back. What? You mean the Manaphy we looked after? No, another one, you moron. Let's go! No, it wasn't, Saurian. I mean, it had some good stuff, and it had some bad stuff. I mean, other than the obvious story polish idea, which is duh. Which is just go back through it and work through it a bit. Runner, Loke. You're really that little Manaphy? Yep. I grew big in the sea. It's all because of you, Runner, and Loke. Aw, you remembered us. Of course I did. I didn't forget you. Not once, not ever. I missed you. Aw, hugs. Wow, I remember this place. I hatched here, didn't I? Yes, you're right. This is where we came to know each other. I'm surprised you still remember that. Yeah, Pokemon are kind of fully sentient and sapient, like, minutes after birth, so... We Manaphy have the ability to remember where we hatched, or so I've been told. After we grow up in the sea, we go back to where we hatched by instinct. Mr. Walrein taught me that. That's impressive. This is where I hatched. That's why I felt the urge to come back here. Well then, now that you've returned, what will you do now, Manaphy? I was told I have to decide that on my own. Well, I thought really hard about this and other things. I'd like to return the favor, Runner and Loke. Don't you travel and explore all over the world? Wish I could help you when you go on your adventures, so, may I please be a member of Team Horizon? Don't worry, I'm grown up. I won't get sick like before. You don't want me? Of course we want you to stay with us. No! Really? Really, I can? Yay, I did it! I'll do my best to make you proud. If you need me, please call me at the assembly. I'll come running. Give Manaphy a nickname. Nope. Manaphy joined. Oh, sweet. Exploring is too much effort. Maybe we'll go to the hot spring. But going to the hot spring takes too much effort. I've been away from the treasure town for some time. I like it here. It's so laid back. Oh, motivation's slipping already. Mood. Probably DJT. Let's do it. It's time for the finale. The episode 5. In the future of darkness. Grovile, who came from the future to prevent the planet's paralysis. Collecting the time gears, and together with Runner and Loke, made his way to Dialga's temporal tower. However... I won't. He'll never change history. Technically a flashback, but I'm not going to drink. Actually, I should probably just drink just to stay hydrated, so... It's time to die, Dusk Noir. Once and for all. Sorry, this is just the exact same scene, so we're just kind of wrapping it up here. It's a good song. After entrusting his mission to a friend's, Grovile returned to the future. Yet Runner and Loke were desperately trying to contain their sorrow. Now we're narrating with recapping. Narrating over recapping? Narrapping? Rereading? Filled with that sentiment, they set off on their final adventure. But then, after returning to the future with Dusknoir, Grovile died and turned into Dusknoir, and came up with a plan to stop the future, to rule the universe, and became Darkrai. But then Darkrai lost his memory and became Grovile. Full circle. Ugh. Dusknoir. Is this the future? I'm back again. This darkness. But Dusknoir and I haven't disappeared. The future's still in this dark place. Does that mean history hasn't been changed yet? That's not even close to how that works. Don't tell me. Preventing the planet's paralysis. Did Runner and Look fail? No, that can't be. It's only they haven't done it yet, because that's... Okay. The effects of history being changed will probably start appearing soon. I simply haven't noticed them yet. Anyhow, right now I've got no choice but to believe that. Runner, Loke, please succeed for me. I believe in you too. And I'm doing everything I can. Ugh, my injuries from fighting Dusknoir still hurt. Sableye. Grovile? They found me already. I've got to get out of here as fast as I can. Ugh. Dusknoir. Grovile. You! It looks like our fight left you with some injuries, too. Don't push yourself. You, Grovile. This is the future. I knew I'd come right back here to end to this world. After all, I didn't I lose to you, Grovile and Runner? I couldn't get in your way. But why? I don't want to disappear. That's all. I just don't want to disappear. Yet why did you? You saw the world of the past, didn't you? The beauty of a sunrise, the peacefulness of a gentle breeze. There's no future in this dark world. It's enough to break your heart. I don't want to disappear either, but if history could be changed, I'm willing to pay that price. Even if we disappeared, it would be for the sake of everyone who lives in the future. Everyone and everything from now on would be a gift of a new life. For a new life. According to the Planetary Investigation Team, who? Everyone except those whose hearts are dark and shriveled. Everyone was in agreement. They all agreed to change this world of darkness. Everyone's ready. So do the right thing and give up. Where will you go? The Sableye found me earlier, while you were still unconscious. Your failure. They'll probably tell Primal Dialga about it. If that happens, Primal Dialga will likely go with Plan B. But in order to send a new agent to the past world, Dialga needs some time to store power. So I'm going to fight him now. I'm going to Temporal Tower to take on Primal Dialga. Question from the back. Do you think you can defeat Master Dialga? You're already wounded from our battle. You'd have to be in perfect shape to even consider such an enormous question or challenge. You'd never win in the state you're now in. I already know I won't win. What? Until Runner and Loke change history. Until the effects of changing history start to appear in this dark world. Until then, I want to buy them some time. That's all. So, stay out of my way. I won't let you do that. Blast. Still too weakened. Can't move, but Grovile can't just do as he pleases. You play as Grovile. So I'm assuming there's a boss fight in this chapter. Just as a random question. Somewhere. Maybe. Okay, boss. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. What kind of items we got? Nothing! Cool. Lots of bosses. Okay, that's less cool. We're finally playing as a good grass type, and that's all that matters. I take it back, we suck. Let's see, detect... Nah. Why would we want False Swipe in this game? That doesn't really feel like it has any purpose in this one. I like how you can't get rid of Dig, by the way. Eh. You don't have the anything to make advantage of Leaf Storm, so we're just gonna skip on that. My Lilligant can use Leaf Storm. Alright, I leveled up a little. That guy just crit me for 4. What the hell? That's just mean. I should probably figure out how deep this place is. Place called World Abyss in this game? Oh, you know, whatever. What, aren't those the best special episodes, Lord Aramon? Come a long way, just a little further. That sounds really terrible. I think I'm almost through. Still a ways to Temporal Tower. Mustn't lose any time. Grovile! I was positive you'd come after me. So, hello. Do you seriously intend to fight in the condition you're in? Ah, you're injured too. Grovile. There he is, over here. Grovile, I regret to inform you the situation has changed. Sableye, your arrival is admirably timed. Be so good as to knock out Grovile. What do you think you're doing? Ah! What is the meaning of this? What do you mean by suddenly attacking me? Why just fight back? What? Don't you get it? These guys. I'm not the only one they're aiming at anymore. What are you saying? Why me? I don't know either. Believe me, if this goes on, we'll both of us get knocked out. But Sableyes are crap. Seriously. Oh, sorry. I mean killed. Sorry. Run! Nevertheless, why? Why are the Sableye attacking me? Humph! They already abandoned you at the Hidden Land and ran off, didn't they? Or are you still surprised? Even so, the Sableye follow any orders given to them by Master Dialga or myself. Why they might target me like that? I cannot think of an appropriate reason. Don't you think maybe Dialga gave them the order? What? But... what are you implying? Not possible. Absolutely impossible. There's no way. That Master Dialga would abandon me like that. There's categorically no chance. Sure, but I wonder... You did fail to stop Runner in the past, so it's not unexpected Dialga might abandon you like this. Whatever, it's none of my business. Your little family spats are fine with me. Keep it up. I gotta hurry on ahead. See ya. Wait. Why don't we call a temporary truce, Grovile? Would you care to accompany me for a little while, at least? Excuse me? It's not a joke. I'm serious. This guy, what's he up to? Is he gonna pretend to work together, then attack me when my guard is down? Don't worry, I won't attack you during our adventure. You're certainly cautious. From the moment you heard my proposal, I suspect you already started to be wary. Given my current condition and your understandable wariness, I would fare poorly against you. Additionally, I want to know, why did the Sableye attack me? We'll be stronger if we team up. We can make it through dungeons faster. The Pokemon in the dungeons are affected by the darkness. I think you've seen how they become more and more vicious. You are intelligent enough to see the merit in banding together. I know how strong this guy is. There are advantages to adventuring with him. I can't figure out what Dusknoir's thinking. But I think teaming up with him will be okay. For now. Understood. Let's go. However, don't try anything funny, because I will beat you down immediately if you do. As you like. Let's go. Once we're through this wasteland, we should be close to Temporal Tower. Let's get a move on. Compose yourself. We need to prepare before we go. If you rush too much, you fail. Keep a leash on your impatience. Don't boss me around, Dusknoir. I have not accepted any jobs. Well, since all of this is for us, at this point... I'd rather die, X! Hang on, give me a second. Okay, let's grab that and that. In case we need it, we probably won't. Grab our Reviver Seeds. Violet Seed, Vile Seeds. Unknown letters. Which I'm curious. Yeah, we'll take the mobile scarf just in case. I have no idea what's on his mind as usual. Anyway, if only I knew why Sableye suddenly came to attack, it'd be clear whether he remains my ally, or if we were to change sides again and become my enemy.
dark wasteland.
It certainly does look it, doesn't it? I was gonna say, let's see here. Yeah, Ghastlies, Mistrevises, Shedinjas. Yeah, that sounds fun.
You're too worried about what's behind you, Grovile.
Are you kidding me with this dungeon layout? Are you seeing this? Oh my god. Yeah, I probably should have just mobility scarfed straight down through the wall, but whatever. Looks like Grovile hasn't arrived yet. I'll run and report to Master Dialga. Grovile! Master Dust Noir. There's something I want to ask. Sorry, but you have to come with me. No! That's weird, Act. Is it unfinished or something that's just a straight-up bug? Tell me. You're not only after me anymore, you're also attacking Dust Noir, right? What's the deal? That's... You're a Sableye. Will you not follow my orders? Bring this to mind. You know what happens when I am displeased. Attack! Attack! We don't want to do it either, honestly. To attack Master Dusk Noir, it's just... It's the truth, please believe me. Then why did you attack? We were ordered to. We had no choice. By whom? Master Dusk Noir's replacement. Master Dialga's new henchman. My replacement? A new henchman? Yes. That's Master Dialga's direct subordinate now, instead of Master Dusk Noir. Master Darkrai! No. The Pokemon that was selected is very resourceful. And that Pokemon will become the final agent to be sent back to the past. Resourceful. The final agent sent to the past. Ugh. Dusk Noir. That was who ordered you, wasn't it? The new henchman. Ordered you to attack me! He literally just said that, yes. Master Dusk Noir failed and is no longer needed, so we were told to eliminate him. We all disagreed and said we couldn't do that, but that's what the henchman commanded. The henchman said it wasn't his decision, it was an order from Master Dialga. Ah! That fool, Master Dialga. Eliminate me! Can you believe it? Something like that. Tell me, Sableye, that henchman, the new henchman. Who is it, anyway? It's something I can't say. It's just too big of a spoiler. No way. Say it! Tell me! It was his sled. If I told you, I don't know what would happen to us. Please don't make me tell you that. Blast. Ah. Master Dialga wants me killed. Master Dialga. Me. Grovile, I know what you're thinking right now. You think me pathetic. Me! Laugh! Go ahead and laugh! Betrayed. Thrown aside. Laugh or do what you like. It doesn't matter to me, Dust Noir. What I'm really concerned about is that new henchman. A resourceful Pokemon as a final agent. What kind of Pokemon is this henchman, anyway? I've got a bad feeling about this. We should really hurry to Temporal Tower.
The only way left for me to go is I've no choice but to go to Temporal Tower. Whether Master Dialga really said to eliminate me or not, I can't be sure either way. Really, dude? I have to go to Temporal Tower, too. I have to know Master Dialga's true intentions. For now, fighting alongside him is reassuring. However, Dusknoir still looks up to Dialga. That hasn't changed. Now, when we meet Dialga at Temporal Tower, Dusknoir will probably side with Dialga. Then I'll have to take on Dialga and Dusknoir by myself. Well, not just them. There's also Dialga's new henchman, so I'll have to fight 3 enemies. Can I do that? All those opponents by myself. What's wrong? Aren't you going? Humph. When that time comes, I'll be ready. I've decided to go. I'm just getting myself psyched up. Let's go. Behold, the Tower of all things bad. We're here. This is the entrance to Temporal Tower. Temporal Tower, huh? Now that you mention it, in the past, Runner and Loke are also climbing Temporal Tower, I expect. Runner, Loke, do your best. I believe in you. The rest is up to you. In this world, I'll do everything I can. Together, for the future. I haven't been here in a while either. Anyway, I need to find Master Dialga and ask what his true intentions are. And Master Dialga's gonna say, because, you know, the whole Primal lost his mind thing. But I'm sure it'll be very reassuring to Dusknoir to hear out of his own throat, you know. So, that just happened. Not high enough, fact. Uh, 45. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna nope out of that, I think. That's just ridiculous. And I'm already going to have to fight a boss on the back foot, so I don't want to waste any of my nonsense on that. Whoop. Hey, Tin-Headed Hydra. Good evening. Hey, look! Not nonsense. God, that's just the worst luck, too. Good morning, Sean. We've climbed pretty far. We're almost to the pinnacle. And there, that's where Master Dialga is. Hey, Grovile, once we've arrived at the pinnacle, do you plan on fighting right away? I don't know if it'll be right away or not. The second I catch a whiff of trouble, I'm going to move in immediately to handle it. But before that, could you give me a little time to talk to Master Dialga? I want to know Master Dialga's true intentions. No way, if you talk to Dialga, then you'll probably begin to side with Dialga. Besides, the new henchman will be there as well. And it'll be 3-on-1. The chances of me winning are slim to none. Humph. I at least don't plan on making friends with the new henchman. Fine. I won't fight by your side on the pinnacle. After you fight Master Dialga, and once you are defeated, I will ask Master Dialga. Humph, do whatever you want. I kind of like the previous one a bit better, Act. I was wondering what you were talking about, Tin-Headed Hydra. Thank you, as always, for the sub. Much obliged. And that's going towards Overlord. Give me a moment.
Done. Okay. How is the droid even walking if it has 50 screws loose, though? I mean, it's a nice song, but I like the previous one better for just last dungeon music, you know? Nah, she's got other things to deal with, Octave. Alright, made it through the dungeon. What you see over there is the pinnacle, Grovile. Got it, let's go. It's time to fight Dialga. Primal Dialga, excuse me. Again. You'd probably die to it. Nobody's here, huh. That's very strange. Master Dialga's always over there. Why isn't Dialga there now? Sable, I said Dialga would send a final agent. To send another agent back to the past, I expect it would take an enormous amount of power. To generate that kind of power, Dialga would have to hold still for some time. I thought he was in Temporal Tower. Your guess is correct. I thought so too. I thought so. That should be right. However, if he's going to send an agent back to the past, there's another method. Back to the past. Another method? That's right. If he needs to send an agent through time, Grovile, you should know what method I'm talking about. I should know what method? No, it can't be! The passage of time! Yes, the passage of time. Rather than waiting for Master Dialga to regenerate, they will most likely look for Celebi and use the passage of time to send the agent back to the past. I'm sure of it. Master Dialga probably left here to catch Celebi. Dialga left to catch Celebi? But I don't think it'll be easy to catch Celebi. If it were just the Sableye, you'd be right. However, it's a different story if Master Dialga himself went to catch her. And that new henchman, I'm worried about their ability. Dusk Forest. I always meant Celebi in Dusk Forest. Grovile. No matter what, she's up against Dialga. But we're most likely already too late. Shut up, Dust Noir. She wouldn't be caught that easily. That's right, Celebi's not weak, but as Dust Noir said, she's up against Primal Dialga, and the resourceful new henchman, too. The last time I fought Dust Noir in deep Dusk Forest, we weren't too far from here. I think Celebi went on the lookout and would have left there by now. Oh, Celebi, I'm begging you, keep yourself safe. It's probably too late. I've got nothing to do with whatever happens to Celebi. So yeah, this is our last dungeon now? It's a forest? Sure, okay. Now after this it'd be like, no, they ran to a cave. And it's like, okay, let's go to the cave. They have fled the cave and now they're in a volcano. Right, now they're in an ice world, now they're in a desert world, now they're in a jungle. Okay, they've gone back to Treasure Town. That's where they are. You gotta go back to Treasure Town. Oh, they're in a swamp now. Is this it, Grovile? The place you met Celebi? Yeah, that's right. It's quiet. Was she already captured? Was she already taken away? Or maybe she sensed danger and ran from here. It's possible she outwitted them. Or maybe she's still hiding somewhere nearby. Could be any one of those. There's something strange about the air here. Celebi, she probably left already. I knew it! They brought me right into their trap. Dusk Noir, Dialga's new henchman, is just as crafty and wicked as you are. I am Master Dialga's only henchman. I can't allow anyone to take my place. Okay. God damn it. happen. Well, that's one of my Reviver Seeds. I mean, I wouldn't send Skywalker. I mean, come on. You send in Skywalker, all he's going to do is kill everybody. You're squishing me. Tell us, what happened to Celebi? Where's Dialga? Master Dialga ran off in pursuit of Celebi to Frozen Island. Oh my god, I was joking! Frozen Island? That solitary island to the south of here? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Ah! Him. Beat it. Eek. Frozen Island. Is it a different land? That's right, we'll have to move across space. How do we do that? Don't worry. If we follow the cliff south from here, the Porygon will send us across space. Let's go. What is it? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my arms. I feel like I've regained the strength in my arms. Not you mentioned it earlier when he was pushing around the Sableye. That incredible power. There's no mistaking it. Dusknoir's power is growing stronger than ever before. I wonder if his wounds have significantly healed. My strength. My strength is returning. This is the entrance to Spatial Cliffs. How many dungeons are in this one? I'm actually curious. Once we pass through here, we'll come to the place where the Porygon live. Celebi and Dialga have already gone to Frozen Island. Let's hurry. There's some Porygon ahead of here. I bet the Porygon can guide us to Frozen Island. Let's see, so we're already up to 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 6th dungeon so far. Let's have a good song again. Yeah, you deal with that mystery, because I got other stuff to do. Wow, look at this layout. Alright, we made it through the dungeon. Ah! Master Deathnoir, it's been a while. The reason I've come here, I bet you can guess at what I'm going to request. That's difficult. We're being held back by Sableye. And behind you, Master Deathnoir, is... Are you saying you won't listen to me? We'll do it, we'll do it. This way, please. We'll transmit you to Frozen Island. Don't move. You can just do that? This is Frozen Island. Before time stopped, it was called Blizzard Island. Now that the world has plunged into darkness, it's much more severe. It's become closed off. So, where do we go then? Eee! What was that? It's Snowrunt. I believe they live around here. Eee! Hey, wait up a moment. I have something I want to ask. I think you would have noticed if anyone other than us came through here recently. Did you see anyone? If you've noticed anything at all, please tell me. It's really important. Did you understand any of that? Ah! Hi, Baron. Snorunt's evil. Got it. Just teasing me. The attitudes of the Pokemon living in the world of darkness are a bit warped. Grovile, I suspect you know better than anyone else. I know I don't really know where it would be best to go. However, I believe if we follow the path that lies ahead of here, it would be best. I suspect the Sableye have laid other traps, so we should proceed with caution. Yes, I see. However, the ones we met, if we see them again... However, the Snorunt could tease him like that. This guy. Sometimes he can be so innocent. No, that's why his heart is not influenced by the power of darkness. So there's where we're at. That should be fun. Fighting an ice boss as a grass. Oh, they're there. Not at all, Triaxia, no. Only if you really twist how time travel works, which of course they are. There's actually a term for this. It's called Sandemus time. Which is... I don't want to get into it. Sandemus time is probably one of the most purest examples of plot convenience in storytelling. And I just kind of... I just walk away from it. Because it's exactly what it is. There's no attempt to explain it. There's no attempt to make it make sense. It's there because plot convenience, so... Okay, whatever. We've climbed pretty far. We will reach the peak soon, it seems. Yes, however, I don't know what lies ahead for us. Be prepared. Yeah, Grovile's pretty decent, which is funny when you think about it. As opposed to Dusknoir, who is... Dusknoir. Seems like this is the pinnacle. It looks like the trail leads down the mountain from here. It should be much easier. Grovile, look out! Above you! Adventurers never look up, cliché. Dusknoir, you protected me. Why'd you protect me? Oof. Are you alright? Ugh. Never mind that. Look out! They're coming! These guys. Clearly, they have the power to do whatever they wish with ice. But...
Looking at them, they seem so influenced by darkness they have lost themselves. Seems like they became more vicious. Yeah, why haven't you lost yourself, Dusknoir? Or are ghost types just immune to that? Don't believe there are only these guys, Grovile. What? What? He's a Mamoswine. Among ice types, Mamoswine is said to be the strongest Pokemon. Here they come! I got some health. Really bad RNG here. Like, this is turbo bad RNG. There goes another seed. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Lived with 1 HP. Jesus. Looks like we've driven them away. Oof, I think I was injured by that chunk of ice. Dusknoir. I think it'd be smart if we hid for now. There's a crack in that ridge over there. Let's go. And now, the final countdown. I think this should be fine. Even if the Sableye come, they won't find us. Let's rest a while. We'll head out again after a short time. Grovile, I've noticed his amazing judgment and leadership ability. When he was working with Runner and Loke, he made it through a lot of tough situations. However, his strength and endurance, he has a strong will and doesn't believe in failure. I wonder where all that came from. By the way, that time when the chunk of ice started falling straight onto my head. You mean like 2 minutes ago? Don't tell me you were trying to protect me. It is a misunderstanding, Grovile. Let's get this straight. I really despise you. I really didn't want to help you in any way. Still, I protected you because I believe I need your strength right now to take out that new henchman. Are you saying I should help you? To take down the new henchman, that is? The new henchman is the final agent. Even if I hadn't asked you, you were going to challenge him anyway, weren't you? In order to take on the new henchman, you and I should team up. Depending on the situation, we may need to defeat Master Dialga as well. That situation would be ideal for you, I believe. How are your wounds from the chunk of ice? They're nothing to worry about. And compared to earlier, I appear to have regained much of my strength. The damage I received from fighting you is much more intense, even now. Humph.
If you can come up with a load of complaints like that, you must be fine. We'll head out in a little while. But first, something I wanted to ask. What is it? Grovile, you... I love you! Why do you fight so hard like this? Before you said it was for the future. You said you fight for a new life. But if you do, you'll disappear. Your existence will end. For me, that sort of thing, I cannot bear the idea. To make myself disappear, I will not allow it. With all that said, why do you fight so hard for such a goal? Dusknoir. I understand you don't want... Really, Sarian? Don't want to disappear. But me, this is what I think. Even if we were to die, even if I were to disappear, I wouldn't truly die. What? Everything ends eventually, even if history is not changed, even if the world of darkness continues in its current state. Eventually the day will come when I won't be here anymore. Since that's the case, the timing of it doesn't matter. The important thing is not how long you live, it's what you accomplish with your life. With your life. With your life. What you accomplish. While I live, I want to shine. I want to prove I exist. If I could do something really important, then I would definitely care into the future. No, not just the future. In Runner and Loke's future, too. My spirit has become a part of them, I believe. In them, my spirit is alive. And that spirit could be passed along to others. And so if I were to disappear, I think all that I have accomplished will go on. That is, that would mean that it's living, right? Even if I disappear, I still live on. My spirit is alive. We've rested enough. Shall we go? Interesting place. Those ice pillars stand out in places. At the top of those pillars there's something placed there. They're crackling with electricity. This is a strange place. I'll kill you. It's... Who is it? Relax, he's different from the ones we encountered before. I know. I wasn't looking for revenge or anything. I want to talk to him. It's useless to talk. You'll just end up with another painful experience. But there's no trail, so we have no other way. Hey, you! E? Wait, don't run away. I just want to talk. If you know, please tell me. Before us. Did anyone come through here? Oh, them. Yeah, I saw them. A bunch of scary-looking Pokemon went through here in a group. They were Sableye, I think. Is that true? Where did they go? They went that way. They went into the Icicle Forest. Did you see only Sableye? No, it wasn't just Sableye. Although now that you mention it, the Sableye were carrying a Pokemon. It was pink. Very pretty. Celebi! Celebi's already captured. Any other Pokemon? I believe there should have been a Pokemon that looked much stronger than the Sableye with them. Let me see. Killer's electricity. It's gotten pretty intense. Oh, hey! Looks like it's calmed down. Hey, what's with him all of a sudden? At any rate, Celebi and the Sableye should be up ahead. I couldn't get Snorunt to confirm it, but there's a good chance Master Dialga and his new henchman will be there. Yeah. That was our first clue. We won't let him get away. Focus, and let's go. Anyway, here's the same thing I just said. This is the dungeon that never ends, Mr. Ross. like the song. I think the Sableye are up ahead. Let's proceed with caution. It looks like the deepest part of the ice-covered forest. Over there, I can see a remarkably large ice pillar. You know, if this place was a volcano, this would make a lot of sense, I'm just saying. There's a mysterious feeling in the air. Is that... Grovile, look, over there, just past those 4 huge pillars. Can you see anything? Yes, I can. Looks like someone's lying there unconscious. Come on! Celebi, no! Being held by Spiritomb. Can you hear me? It's me, Grovile. Someone holding you back? It's an odd keystone nearby. Spiritomb! Hehe. Hehehehe. Spiritomb, why have you done this to Celebi? You're wrong. You're wrong. This was not our doing. Don't lie. Explain why Celebi is like this. You've done this to me before, so I know it's you. Besides, if you didn't do this to Celebi, who else could have? What was the sensation? Why? I don't understand why. Every nerve in my body is bristling. This is a bad sign. My instincts are screaming out that something's very wrong. But where is this feeling coming from? You're wrong. Please believe us. What is it trying to tell me? This overpowering sense of dread. What have I failed to understand? What am I wrong about? Grovile. Celebi, you're awake. You sure picked a strange time to wake up. We'd let you flee. Let Celebi go, Spiritomb. If you won't let her go, I'll knock you out. Don't make me use force. Don't come near. Well, that looks like it hurts. Yeah, we did it. My strength. I'm losing my strength. We can go now, right? We're all done here, so we'll just be on our way. But behind Grovile is Dusknoir. We can go, right? What are you saying? Get a hold of yourself, Spiritomb. Remain with us a little longer. Dun dun dun! Dusknoir, you! What's going on? Listen, Grovile. Master Dialga's new henchman. From the start, it was never revealed. What? Everything. Everything has gone according to my plan. This icicle forest is a special place. If you're hit by electrical discharge of these ice pillars, your spirit will be melted away. It was surprisingly easy to get you to stand in the center of these 4 pillars. That's where the power is most concentrated. My spirit will be melted away? My plan, elegant and useful. It's this, Grovile. I lured you here for this purpose. After your spirit has melted away, I will use your body, and in your place, I will return to the past. What? If Grovile goes back to the past, Runner and Loke will be so incredibly happy, don't you agree? They won't be the slightest bit suspicious. Also, that Sphinx was kind of a moron. They will accept you as their friend. Sadly, the 2 innocents will be unaware of one flaw in their happiness. The body will be Grovile's, but the consciousness will be me! Everything we've done has been in preparation for this. The new agent, in fact. Grovile, it's you! No, Dusknoir, this can't be real. I mean, when did you plan? You and I returned together from the world from the past. There wasn't any time where you could have told this plan to the Sableye. How did you... No, there was time. When we returned to this world and saw the Sableye for the first time. And there was a flashback. thought I was the first of us to wake up. It was incorrect. It was the other way around. Dusk Noir regained consciousness before I did. So we woke up and talked to the Sableye. This plan of his. It's taken you long enough to catch on, Grovile. I am pure evil as usual. Grovile. You've been in my way the entire time. And now your time is up. And when I inhabit your empty shell and return to the past, it will be child's play to take down Runner and Loke. Give up now, let your spirit be melted away. Was I too trusting? I thought I could, but I believed you. That's right, Grovile. Your weak point is that you're too kind. I've said it before, allow me to repeat it for emphasis. I really despise you. Even when I shielded you, it was simply according to plan. You coward. Ha 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 ha. You can babble whatever you like. In the end, you'll have lost. You lost because you trusted me. No, I don't believe that. I wasn't wrong. I still trust you. Do you want my ears deceive me? Ha 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 ha. You say that even after all I've done. You still have trust in me. Yes. Despite that, I know what's in your heart, Dusk Noir. We had a moment of understanding. Humph, then we had nothing of the kind. Ah, yes, I'm sure as sure can be. While we were on our adventure, while we were pressing through dungeons, surmounting all challenges, while you were behind me, at some point I sensed your feelings of hatred vanished. What are you saying? That's impossible. I meant what I said. I despise you. That's all you sensed. I ask you to remember more carefully. It's not just something I sensed. I'm very cautious. And even with caution in place, while we were on this adventure together, I decided to trust you. Because I could sense your spirit. A spirit of loyalty. I could clearly sense your spirit. Your shining spirit. Shining. My spirit. Mine. You pledged loyalty to Primal Dialga, so you're trying to protect this world of darkness. That just comes from the desire not to die. But really, for you most of all, is that enough? To survive like this? Here? Is there any honest happiness in that for you? The meaning of life? Think about what it means to live, Dusk Noir. What it truly means to live. My meaning. Flashback. I'm out of water. I want to prove that I exist. Even if I disappear, my spirit is alive. Please remember, Dusk Noir, what I sensed in the dungeon that time. Your shining spirit. My spirit. There's nothing that shines like that. You're deluding yourself. Oh. Master Dusk Noir, are you alright? Shut up! Has my spirit become a part of others' minds? Then Grovile's existence it's too late now. Ugh. Master Dusk Noir? Sableye. It's the same for you. Haven't you ever thought of the future? Or a new life? Giving in to Primal Dialga and living your whole life in darkness? Is that truly what you want? Sableye, what does your heart tell you? Your sense of self-respect? Where's it gone? The electric discharge getting stronger. Can't hold on. My strength is draining away. If this goes on, Grovile can't. Spiritomb. You can't let this happen. You can move, can't you? Do something. It's no good. My vision's going white. My spirit is going to melt away. Garug, I think. My consciousness is fading. My spirit finally fading. A little bit too last minute, but... Master Dusk Noir? Master Dusk Noir rescued Grovile from his trap. Grovile, are you alright? Dusk Noir, you saved me.
Dialga.
Yeah, it's weird. I will freely admit that I personally don't relate to Dusknoir at all. I would rather die than exist like that. But it's an understandable concept. The instinct to survive is much stronger than most people really realize on a day-to-day basis. We will do a stupid amount of things in order to survive. We can, and we have as a species over the last however many years. So, the idea of Dusknoir being willing to put up with all this nonsense just to survive makes sense. Mr. Dusknoir, we must protect him! That's interesting. Need to move. My body won't tell me what I tell it to do. Bye, Spiritomb. The paralysis is gone. Dialga! Stop! Don't! Celebi! What's that? I remember right, that's called an aurora. A wind. A wind has started blowing. And up in the sky, there's an aurora. That means the sun, the air has started to move. The paralyzed planet has started to move again. Could it be? History has finally changed. You did it. About friggin' time. But we've got one last boss fight. Probably. Primal Dialga has become even more ferocious. For some reason. Master Dusknoir. Don't worry, I'm fine. It's more important to follow Master Dialga. The rest of you, take care of Grovile and Celebi. Hurry. Yes, save, please. Do you really go this way? Yes, there's no mistaking it. Master Dialga was enveloped in this light and vanished into the direction of this awesomely vast mountain. It's hopeless. What's wrong, Celebi? At the pinnacle of this mountain, there's a passage of time. You know what's strange? Even though I was caught, I never said where the passage of time was. Master Dialga went into even more of a rampage. He's no longer acting rationally. Maybe his instinct, pressed by his increased ferociousness, made him head for the passage of time. If Dialga would hit the passage of time while he's not in his right mind, what would happen? If that occurs, now that the world has finally started to move, I don't know what would happen. We need to stop him quickly. The light's gotten much brighter, huh? The sun's rising, dawn is near. It took a long time to recover. From here on, Grovile and I, and Celebi, will move as a group of 3. We need to fight as hard as we possibly can to stop Master Dialga. But on the other hand, we'll be far less mobile if we bring the Sableye along. If we're not in time, then that's the end. Alright, let's prepare. Master Dusknoir. Grovile, Celebi too. What is it? We're ready too. For the future, Master Dialga needs to come to his senses. Yes, I understand. This is the final fight. We must bring Master Dialga back to his senses. That's right, this is what I've been fighting for this whole time. Huh? What was that? Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is... Grovile? What's wrong? Nothing. Runner, just a little more. Everything we've done so far, just a little more and we can achieve our goals. Until the end, where I disappear. Lend me your strength. Oh, this is super timey-wimey. That's why I just kind of haven't even been commenting on it. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. I saw it, Grovile, the light that emanated from your body earlier. Tell me, was that a sign we're about to disappear? I knew it. I should have known. I guess there isn't much time left for us. But the shorter the time is, the brighter the radiance becomes. All we can do is live life to our fullest within our limited time. Once you're ready, let's go. Celebi, I never thought you would get caught like this. Oh, I didn't imagine I'd get caught either. I really didn't think Dialga himself would come after me. By the way, I didn't think you'd be coming back to this world, Grovile. I was worried you had failed again, you know? But I got to see you again. Blush! Let's see, how large is this dungeon? Decently big. The only way to live is to use words unnecessarily. And thus, I will use words unnecessarily in order to live. Because the only way I have in which I might live life to my fullest is by unnecessarily using my words to live life to its fullest unnecessarily. Sorry, I'm just poking fun. We've climbed pretty far. Where is this? Is it much farther to reach the pinnacle? No, not at all. The pinnacle's only a little farther. Yeah, about 9 more floors. I've been thinking about what could have happened since we haven't seen Master Dialga so far. Right, I think he may have reached the pinnacle already. Find the passage of time. As long as Dialga hasn't destroyed it, there's a good chance Master Dialga's already at the top. Hurry, we have to go. Final save point. Well, you see, Saurian. See you around, Ross. Except I won't be streaming Tuesday, don't forget. So I'll see you a week from Tuesday. Bad writing, Trihexia. Actually, no, there is a time travel rule for time and the future slowly changing and things having a gradual effect on time, even though that makes absolutely no sense. It's called San Dimas time, based off of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures, which should tell you all you need to know about it. I knew it. I knew you'd already reached the pinnacle. Primal Dialga! You alright? Yeah, but Dialga, he seems to be in pain. The planet's moving again. It seems to be hurting Master Dialga's darkened heart. Celebi, look behind Dialga. Yeah, the passage of time. This is right friggin' there. It'd be very dangerous if the passage of time were to be damaged. This area, just little by little, this area. It's becoming brighter. The wind is stronger. Oh, there's a light emanating from Dialga's body. Our bodies, too. History is being distorted. History distorted? The end is coming. It's getting close. What? Until we disappear, we should do everything we can to bring Dialga back to his senses. Honestly, that's kind of appropriate. I like that. We know we're on the verge of death, and so we're using our final moments to buy just a few more seconds for everyone else. Something about that just works for me. I'll take front, because I'm the one who can actually, you know, take a hit here. Ooh, yeah, that's a hit. My body's heavy. But we did it. Yeah, we finally defeated Primal Dialga. Daybreak is near. Now, we can only wait. Here, for the end to come. The end is coming. We're fading. Wah. Dustnor. Celebi too. Grovile. Please tell me, my life, did it shine? Yes. Extraordinarily. I'm glad. I am, up to the very end. Not wavering. Honestly. I lived because of you, Grovile. Thanks to you. Thanks to you, I have no regrets. Dustnor. Ugh. The end. Me too. Me too. So slowly. Oh, Celebi. Celebi, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just fading from existence because I was never born. It's the morning sun. The sun is up. Can you see it, Celebi? It's the morning sun. Is this the morning sun? I had no idea. A world in which the sun rises. So beautiful. The sun. I had no idea it could be this warm. Being able to see the sun before the end, and being able to see it with you, I'm really glad that I'm alive. I'm really glad. I am too. Goodbye, Grovile. I'm so happy. Still here. I didn't disappear. Why? That's true. We're not disappearing. I thought if history has changed, that would be the end. So why is this? Really? Like, I'm sorry. That scene was actually tear-jerking. And then you just destroy it? We truly are still here. I don't know why we were fading and didn't disappear. But anyway, everyone's alive. Everyone's safe. Isn't this just an amazingly wonderful thing? if this happened, does this mean this was a miracle? Can we say that? No, it was no miracle. It was just me. Oh, would you let us die, Dialga? God. Master Dialga, for a very long time I saw only darkness. And during that time, the world became filled with chaos. Master Dialga, I take responsibility for it. Now that things have been resolved, I'll support this new world from here on out. I mean, considering that Pokemon canonically has always been a multiple timeline situation, what probably happened is that they're pushing this off into a separate branching timeline. That is to say, separate from the timeline of the past with us, right? And turned green. Such a beautiful scene. This is Dialga's power. Right. Master Dialga. Dialga, I have something I want to ask. Earlier when we didn't disappear, you said it wasn't a miracle, but it was thanks to you? No, it was not me. I don't have the power necessary to stop you from disappearing. Even though I did have... Another me did that in the past for Runner, but whatever. A higher being than myself. That being's power could have done it. So surely that power at work, I believe. Arceus is like, huh? Here, whatever. So I must express my gratitude. It's wonderful that you've returned the world from darkness for me. I'm truly, truly grateful. To you and the ones who stopped the planet's paralysis in the past. Your friends. That's right. We're still here. Runner, you too. I hope you're safe as well. If you didn't disappear either, are you still alive? And Luke! You, the fate of the Pokemon in the future when you changed history. My fate and that of Runner. I expect you'll find out later, but right now, what are you thinking? The wind, the light, the power. Sorry. You can carry my message. Send it to the past. The dude of time is right there. Ask him to send you a message. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, that's poetic, but you literally have the dude of time right there. Just ask him. Hey look, the wind has carried their words to the past. Okay. Let me think about how to parcel that a little bit. Give me a minute. I mean, it's a better final dungeon than that frickin' volcano with Darkrai. And a better final boss fight than that frickin' fight with Darkrai. I mean, yeah, it really kind of is. That's the way it is, isn't it? Let me be very clear. At least one positive and at least one negative are guaranteed at this point. That was an extremely emotional, very powerful scene that actually started pulling tears out of me. I probably would have actually started crying a little bit more demonstrably if not for the fact that I was just... The game was like, wait! Which is the negative. Like, it's so funny. I'm trying to explain this emotionally, because I was like, you know when you're like holding on, you can tell that the tears are there, and you're like just on the edge of sobbing, and your voice is just kind of cracking, you know, and then all of a sudden, it's just gone. It's just gone instantly. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's a complete emotional whiplash. Good lord. The end. For real. Oh, yeah, sure. And you get to carry this stuff into the future, which you're definitely going to play this game ever again. Let's do the audit. Um... Yeah, this is probably going to get old. Just kind of pause there for a second. It'll be our first dungeon crawler. Here's an odd question. Has there ever been a proper remake? You know what I mean by that, for any of these games. The guessing is closed. Yeah, I closed it while we were doing that last dungeon there. Sorry, I usually mean to do this a little bit off camera, and I just not had time lately. Or energy, or whatever you want to call that. That sounds pretty terrible, actually, admittedly. Okay, so that's a moment. I mean, isn't that true for a lot of games? I've had that opinion of a lot of games. Mega Man 1, Zelda 1, Mario 1, honestly. Mario 1's okay, I guess. Pokemon 1, you know, Gen 1. A lot of games, effectively, yeah, Uncharted 1. A lot of games got a sequel because they were good for the time, or the interest was there, either in concept or in premise. Assassin's Creed 1. Oh, I'm with you on that, Act. Not in this specific case, obviously, but there's several things where it's like, this is the best-selling such and such, and it always just kind of grates a little bit, you know? It's like, oh, that's the best-selling one. Okay. Sorry, it always takes me a minute to do that. And I try not to talk because it speeds it up when I don't. Story. Oh, hang on. Let's figure out a couple things first. Hang on. Real quick. This is going to be relevant in a minute. You know what's funny is this feels like longer than a 40-hour game. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Okay. Sorry. Wanted to do a couple of things. Alright, so. Story axis. Actually, that goes there. So I want to codify what is effectively an atmosphere and tone story positive, which is general wholesomeness. Yeah, I skipped almost all the dungeons in the post-game. In fact, I think I skipped literally all of them, except for the Aegis Cave. And, it still was a 6-day game. But yeah, I wrote it down in my notes as a hypothetical, and I think it absolutely qualifies here. General wholesomeness. It's nice stuff. Yeah, Lord Harrowmont warned me it was going to be long, too. I just accepted it. Like, it's whatever. I didn't charge for a 40-hour game, and that's fine. It was funded before that was brought to my attention, so it's all good. Yeah, Pokemon Snap we're going to smash through in about a week. Okay. Parallel banter, branching narrative, camera work, character, cinematic, consequent storytelling, dialogue, doodads, not really. Empty text, yeah. Post-game, narratively, we already talked about that. External continuity. Actually, no. As weird as it sounds, I don't think external continuity really fits here. I'm willing to be talked down on that, but other than the fact that they're Pokemon and they act kind of like Pokemon, that's it. I don't think that qualifies. Let's see, foreshadowing, no. Humor, no. Now, internal continuity. Yeah, I think that qualifies. So if you think that that one singular point of the fact that Spiritomb has an odd keystone is worth an entire story positive for making the entire game better, by virtue of that keystone, Torchinator. No, I'm not gonna get that. Plus, I'm sorry. I'm just being a dick. Lighting doesn't apply. Localization. I hate to give more negatives to this game, but I think it deserves an additional negative for localization. There's just it's not working. You know what I mean? There's just clearly issues. It's not as bad as a lot of other games I've covered. It's not at FF7 levels, which is probably one of the worst localized games I've ever played. And it's not as bad as, say, FF10, but it's definitely bad. Not only would I agree with you, Torchinator, I've already given that positive. I put that under NPC set dressing. Let's see. Moments, music direction. Outro. Scroll forward a little bit here. Adding! Yeah, we already mentioned that. Plot. As weird as it may sound, I wasn't really moved by the plot in one direction or another, so I'm willing to just kind of call that one a wash. Sound design doesn't apply in this way. Sequencing doesn't apply in this way. Storyboarding doesn't apply at all. We already gave that one. Themes, already mentioned that one. That doesn't really apply. That's already been given. There's no voice acting. There's no voice direction. We already gave the world building positive, and that's everything. So, that would give us a net plus 11 to... Whoop, hang on. Yeah, no, I'm right. Sorry. Yes, I am correct. Plus 11 to story. Gameplay. Did I give a positive for sound design? No, I did not. I don't know if I'm really feeling a positive to sound design. I'm willing to hear some thoughts if anybody wants to jump on that. In the meantime, AI design. I'm sorry. I don't want to give this game more negatives. I really don't. But I'm gonna give a negative for the AI, both ours and the enemies, because they're just what the hell. And it's especially a negative because, and I hate to repeat myself, this game would be so much more enjoyable if you could control your party members. But anyways. No auto battle to speak of, no alternate leveling to... Well, actually, there is an alternate leveling, but that's right. No, actually, no backtracking, so I'll give you that one. Bestiary doesn't really exist. Bosses? Bugs? No, thankfully. Builds? Several positives. Camera doesn't apply. Choices doesn't apply. Co-op doesn't exist. Controls or whatever. Core combat got several positives. Mechanics, cosmetics, crashes, difficulty curve. I'm going to not give an additional negative to the difficulty curve, because I gave negatives for the moments where the difficulty curve juked, and I think that is sufficient. Scroll forward a little bit. Difficulty options. Yeah, you're funny. Durability, nope. Encounter rate is fine, actually. Encounters or whatever. Enemy variety. What do we think on that one? Yeah, exactly. It's Pokemon. And they do actually have, varied moves and varied everythings. So... So, this is going to sound weird. I think I'm actually only going to give one enemy variety plus, even though it probably should get more than one. And I'll explain myself. It's because the dungeon design doesn't really complement the enemy variety. I hate to keep bashing this point over and over, but the core combat could have led to some fantastic encounter design, right? Think about how many different unique encounters you could build in this game with how many different Pokemon you have and their moves and their IQs, and it's just not supported. Instead, you just get a random grab bag of whatever. So, yeah, I think it deserves a positive, but not two, which is a shame because, it could have. Okay, fast travel doesn't apply. There's no gotcha moments. Graphics, we gave a +2 for sprite work. Not getting plus, not get a plus. Don't give that a plus? I did. No hyper beam moment to speak of. I mean, it kind of would, yeah, DJT. No matter what, I keep coming back to the idea that the core mechanic of the game is something that I feel is hampering the rest of the game. Info in-game. What a story gotcha would be a moment, DJT. And also, I'm not even sure exactly what a story gotcha is, but I imagine it would fall under moments rather than gotcha, which is a gameplay mechanic. Hey, Loner. See, I'm debating the info in game because it's got decent info in game, and most of the stuff that's absent in a Pokemon game isn't relevant here. Like, we almost always ding Pokemon games for info in game. In fact, it's what births the category, because of the fact that you have to check Bulbapedia, right? But it's not really, doesn't really apply the same way here, because evolutions don't even unlock until post-game. And most of the other stuff is just stuff you could just read in the game. So I think we'll go ahead and call that a positive. Strange, though it may sound. Okay, interface is unnoteworthy. Intro we already talked about. Itemization doesn't really apply, but inventory applies. I think we'll call inventory a wash. There's nothing unique or interesting about it. It's not too limiting to be bad, so it's not really a good or a bad. Launch doesn't apply. We already covered that. There's no level scaling. There's no lighting. It's not really a penalty for failure concept. Map is whatever. There is a map. The game actually has surprisingly good mid-mission checkpointing. There's a mini-game. Log, I think log does apply here. The problem is, we have a precedent set up for that. For a log of this manner, we give it an aggregate. You can see that if you glance down at, say, Crosscode or Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah, exactly. There is an in-game log. For it to actually be plus territory, it has to be something that really helps you with the game, or is a really, it's good searchable, or it's good sortable, or something, right? Majora's Mask is, I believe, the only game we've given a full positive for that, for example, so far. Where was I? Mod support. New Game Plus doesn't exist. Options don't exist. Outro we already covered. Overall design isn't apply. We give a name for that. Power progression curve. I think I'm gonna give that one a wash. No Princess Peach sections to speak of. We had good quality of life features. We'll come back to replayability. Give me a second. No railroading to speak of. No Raspberry Jam. No bleeps, which is funny for a Pokemon game. Save system is already negative. Sound design. I'll go and give it a plus to sound design. Strategic layer doesn't exist. Terrain design doesn't exist. Trash design doesn't exist. Traversal mechanics do not exist. No tutorialization to speak of, no intentional skipping, there are unskippable cutscenes. That doesn't apply. Viscerality doesn't really apply. Continuity doesn't apply. Visual distinction doesn't apply. Walkthroughitis, not really. And Yoshi drums. So, replayability. This is a weird one. We jot down the sound design positive. This is a weird one because this is a randomized roguelite. So, you know, you'd be like, of course it's replayable. I don't know if I agree. As strange as that may sound. Replayability is always an interesting one to discuss, Mike Romano. It's one of the reasons I always open it up for the board, and it's almost always one of the last points I discuss with everyone. I would be willing to give this game one positive for replayability, but you'd have to argue very hard to push me into the 2 territory. And if I can explain my reasoning on that. Have you ever heard of a game called Virtual Hidelight? Now, for those of you not aware, Virtual Hidelight is a terrible game. I don't mean to make that comparison. But the point is, in Virtual Hidelight, the distribution of items, enemies, and dungeons, in other words, the overworld map, is randomized every time you play it. So, it's actually a selling point It's literally on the box, that is to say the CD case, is it has tons and tons of variety and tons of replayability for how different the overworld could be. In my opinion, that doesn't count. Now, I know this is kind of an asterisk-y situation, which is why I wanted to discuss this out loud, but for me, the fact that the dungeons are varied, or have different loadouts, or different enemies, or different item drops, or whatever, is not sufficiently varied to qualify for a second replay positive. Right? I don't know if I'm making any sense in how I describe this, because I'm actually pretty hungry, because I was supposed to eat lunch an hour and a half ago. That's on me. That's on me. I'm gonna get lunch, like, right after this. But I think it deserves a replay positive. I'm not even going to argue that one. But I am going to argue that I don't think it deserves the second one. Because there are a few things at the beginning which do add to replayability. The fact that you can change your starter, the fact that you can change your partner, and the fact that it's Pokemon. The fact that it has builds, gameplay, is something that absolutely is a replayable positive. So that's why I'm not even going to argue that one. That sounds awesome, Ordinary Clover. Why couldn't I play that version? Okay. Post-game, so... Admittedly, I should probably get rid of the post-game category for that, because that's... So, let me explain this a little bit. Anybody who knows how our system works in detail knows that a positive for a level, for example, is really just a series of aggregate positives for the encounters, or the visuals, or the music, or the boss, or whatever, right? It's the same thing. If there's a positive for post-game, what that means is all these different elements of the post-game are all aggregate positives and all add up in there. What we did here instead was we gave positives and negatives for individual things, like specific moments, or the quests, or the outro, or, of course, the negatives for several of the dungeon designs. Towards the end there, cough, cough, Aegis Dungeon, cough, cough, blue gummies. Does that make sense? Would the in-game music get a negative? I mean, we've certainly given in-games music negatives before, but this certainly doesn't qualify. This game has gotten 2 positives for music. That's hilarious if true. Alright, so I think that is everything. Let me go ahead and update the HUD for those of you not watching the document. That's going to give us, or on the VOD. I need to consider the VOD viewers too. So as I mentioned, we're at a plus 12? No, plus 11, excuse me. For story. Net, obviously. And... a plus 0 for gameplay. Or a minus 0, however you want to think of that. Let me figure out this thing's golden number. Give me a minute. I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm a little surprised it's that high. Please don't hate me. 38.35. Okay. So that's... give me a moment to do some math here. Yeah, I'm gonna need some drum rolls here, please. Which is gonna bring our final score. Please don't hate me. Our final score of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky is a golden number of 28. That's not a great number. I feel really bad about that. But that sounds about right. It is positive. You know the system. Anything above 0 is a positive. Is a good game. That's how the system is designed. It's just it's not as high as I was hoping, if I'm being completely honest. Let's see who guessed closest. Let's see here. We've got a 45. There's a 31 from Nexus of Concordia. And a 30 from Trihexia. Is that it? Yeah, no, Trihexia wins again. Wow. Remind me, is WinX Club a show or a game, Trihexia? Because I don't remember off the top of my head. No, so this is one of those interesting things about this review system, which, forgive me for getting a little defensive about my review system, but while I absolutely stand by that score, and I do, this is one of those games where I could see why people liked it, you know what I mean? Let me use another example here, which I believe is on the list still. I believe it's after the Oblivion line. Yep, there it is. Albion. Remember Albion? Albion is a game that scored a net golden number of -5.94. And yet, despite the fact that that was in the negatives, which I stand behind, it's so understandable why that game was enjoyable for so many people. Why people like it, right? In short, one of the things I like to say is there's a difference between a game that is overall bad but has good parts or interesting parts or whatever, versus a game that is crap. I've only covered a few games that are crap. Only one of them got the garbage tag. So, or two, I forget how many. I'd have to look. It's okay, they'll never see it, right? Don't need the press. What's the math behind the 28? Oh god, don't ask me to go through all that. Never mind, I've given the garbage tag to a couple of games. Literally 2. Star Trek Shattered Universe and Mega Man X7. And by god, do I stand by both of those. Cult classic, yeah, no, it's a good description. There's definitely some good ideas and some good concepts, and I want to love the story more than I do. Like, the core story ideas are fantastic, to be completely blunt. And I stand by what I've said several times. A polishing pass to really help pull up the script to, you know, just proper standards with proper editing would just absolutely smooth over a huge amount of my issues with the game. I would still give the negatives for the undoing the deaths, but other than that, you know. Did Wolfenstein get the garbage tag? Actually, I don't remember. Should have. Now that I think about it. Hang on, let me pull this over here. Where's Wolfenstein? Wow, it actually didn't get the garbage tag. I'm going to fix that, because that totally deserves the garbage tag. Good lord. Actually, I think I need to update the garbage tag in general. Because... see, Drakengard doesn't deserve it. But Just Cause 4 does. But Mega Man X6 doesn't, and Albion doesn't, and so on and so on. But anyways. Thank you, Command & Conquer 2. Always. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. I don't know when the Rumination's going live. I have to go do a bunch of errands, and then I have work and stuff, so the Rumination might not come out until, like, Tuesday, just a heads up. But there will be a Rumination. This isn't an Elden Ring situation. And as a reminder, there will be no streams for a little over a week. We will not be coming back to streaming. I'll give you a date. I will not be coming back to streaming until the 17th. At the earliest. There might be a delay there, I found out recently. So we'll see. We'll see. Give me one moment to write down Commander Conquer's donation here. Right at the last minute here for AC Valhalla. Thank you very much, as always. Much appreciate. And I'll see y'all in a bit. And I should probably eat lunch.